How's it going, Play here, and welcome to Paranormasight, where I'm trying to, yeah, deal with the settings real quick. Hold on. Okay, that's it. Right, and then I just need to turn the thing on. I figured maybe I should turn on the controller, actually. Maybe I should. Maybe I should just play with a controller. I don't want to be bothered with a mouse. Maybe I should. Hold on. Hold on a second. Let's do that. Right, let me connect my mouse over there, and let's connect my controller over here. That should work, I think. It should be good. I think I can play with my controller now. Yeah. It's been a while since I actually used my controller. Last time I used it was like since my remake. That was like quite a long time ago. So yeah, I mean it's time for me to get used to it. As you see right now, there's a poll over there that I'm trying to see like what language you prefer. Would you like me to go with what was it? Would you like me to go with the English version or the Japanese version? Because there is a little difference, slight, but there is a difference, I'd say. Enough that I probably would like to take care of the nuances as we go through the game. So there's that. So yeah. If nothing else, I guess we could just play it as usual, I guess. Maybe. Yeah. Kind of blinded though. Anyway, so give me a bit while I finish setting up certain stuff here. Is the okay? My controller's working. Good, beautiful, beautiful. I thought it wasn't working just now. Okay, that's nice. Let's see here. Controls. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Yeah, I'll take it. Yes. Yeah, I think I prefer using a controller here, just to save me some effort. I mean, it makes sense, but whatever. If I can play with controller, I might also do it. Kind of interesting game, yeah. Main reason I know about this is because Mayuchi played it on her FFS streams, but for some reason she hasn't really, caught up, I guess. So, I don't know. Past few weeks she didn't really do any, Paranormasight streams. So, I wouldn't know. But yeah, I guess let's just get right into it. I think my tweets are there though. I guess whatever, English I guess then. I guess English it is then. Yeah. Is this thing live? I think it is. Yeah, it should be live. Hold on. Need to do some final checks here and here, and then let's just get right into it, I guess. Yep. Okay, so it is on Twitter now. Okay, beautiful. Alright. In that case, English it is then. Fine. I guess I could play my own thing later on in Japanese on my own time. Because I only watched the Maichi's playthrough, but only in Japanese, obviously. So yeah, there's that. Ah, you're here. Welcome. Welcome. Oh yeah, I skipped this one when I was like booting up this game here. Maybe that's why. Yeah. Okay, we're good. We're good, Chief. I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Hello there, mystery man. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First, this game uses autosave. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Saving is a very important element of games. It is the only way to keep your memories in place. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you may also save manually via the menu. Next, please look at the upper right corner of this screen. This is the menu button. From here, you can check the text log, view useful files, and switch auto mode on and off. You can also adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings in options menu. It's like going straight to like the basic tutorials, isn't it? I mean, just the controls. I mean, fair, but I mean, considering the controls we need here, not. I don't think it's necessary. But then again, from what I thought, it's like you do need to look up like certain like memories depending on like what intel you need. So there's that. For instance, if there's a voice you prefer not to hear, you can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0. I suggest you check the brightness, controls, and other stuff settings now before going on. Oh, lovely. Alright, so yeah, we got mysteries and stuff, persons of interest, files. I can also put it a bit faster, the text speed, I mean. Let's set the music to 5, I guess. Sound effects to 8, voices to 10, I guess. Yeah, I think that's fine. I mean, yeah, you could manual save to make sense, but whatever. Can be changed from title screen. That's fine. Hi all. Shh. Lovely. Files updated. Good to know that we have controls. Sheesh. So yeah, this is obviously the English version, so I figured, you know what it might as well. I could deal with the Japanese version on my own later on, I guess. Maybe start like a new game instead of making a Japanese save. Yeah, we have phenomena and curses. I'll explain other essential functions when the time is right. Ah, there's one more thing I wish to confirm before I continue. It feels strange to go on without knowing your name. Please, tell me what I may call you. I feel like it's gonna suddenly spoil me, like, whatever, so I'm gonna temporarily blacken the screen real quick. Just in case. Just in case, okay? Just in case. Just in case. You can never be too safe with these certain things here. I'll read out the screen, but I'm not gonna show that one. Just in case. I don't want to be randomly doxxed. I feel like there's like a random, like, oh, hello there, username sort of thing. Enter name. What would be my name? What's your name? I mean, I could go with like the username I've been using for Japanese stuff. I can use my own, of course, XP, but you know, gotta sound a bit more genuine, right? Kanaya sounds like a girl name. Haneda? Like literally naming yourself after airport? Nah. Odaiba? No. Why am I just naming places now? Hiaki is also a girl name. You know what? Whatever. Kazuki. Because why not? That storyteller looks pretty intimidating, let's just say. I'm calling myself Kazuki for a time being, just in English, just because. Alright. Oh, okay. Okay. I knew this was gonna come in. I knew this was gonna come in. See? Luckily I have a username. My name was too long. Sucks to be you. My username is a bit too long, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, how rude of me. Please pardon the mistake. I was sure that was what you said, but it seems I was wrong. What came over me? Let me try again. You wish to be called Kazuki? You see that blends in pretty well, right? That blends in pretty well. Look at that. It just blends well into this, like, without much issue, so yeah. I see. Very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. Alright. Now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. Presented by Kazuki. Okay, cool. From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Whether it is one's own or that of someone else close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live in. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain. Ghosts, spirits, and so on. So yeah, you kind of get to see like the sort of like the connection here with like the past lore as well. I'm not sure how real like these things are because I haven't really done the research on it, but yeah, from the looks of it, it does seem inspired by the actual folklore that has been told to the areas and such. Similarly, in attempts to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. Ah, on that note, Kazuki, this may seem rather abrupt, but is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? Honestly, no. No, I mean, it feels wrong to just bring back someone from the dead, even if it doesn't feel like your own fault or sort like you know, things happen in life, right? Things unfortunately happen to people, and it just feels a bit defiant that you would you'd force yourself to revive someone when maybe there are cases that people die peacefully. That's fine. That's fine if they stay that way. They probably live a fruitful life. Or maybe they lived a life of suffering and they don't want to relive it again. You may just bring back them into another world of suffering. So, and again, that reasoning, there's no point reviving. Another reasoning is that what if it goes wrong? Full Metal Alchemist went into that, and obviously we know that you can't really revive the dead. You can't do that. What if? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life one time and one time only, what would you do, Kazuki? I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice myself. I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice someone. Wow, that's just messed up. That sounds like a tyrant, honestly. No. Uh, I'd use it if it came at no cost. That's the thing, though. I feel like it wouldn't be right to just have something for free. There needs to be exchange of cost here. There should be an equivalent exchange here. That there needs to be something of value that needs to be given back for this life that you're trying to save. So there's that. But yeah, I wouldn't really need it because I feel like maybe if someone passed away, it does it make sense to bring them back? Dot dot dot. I see. Very interesting. Yes, yes. That is what I thought you would say. Isn't that for like every option though? What seems to be matter? Ah, you want to know what this box that has been sitting here is? That's like a TV box, right? That's back in the 90s technology. It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? This is called the color television. You make it sound like I never knew what the 90s had. That's an old TV right there. Of course you'd have a basic clue of what it is, surely. The world I'll be sending you is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you're from. It was like the 70s to 80s, I think, of Japan. So yeah, it makes sense that we have these sort of things. In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. This is not all. That is not all. For example, if a person should wish to contact someone while they are out there on their home, telephone booths. I mean, it should still be a thing on a normal day. I mean, yeah, maybe everyone like that has at least a home of sort could have like a phone of theirs, but still, it's like, a telephone box is always convenient, especially like, oh, you lost your smartphone, but you still need to contact someone. That's where these come in. They use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. Can you imagine what life would it be in such a time? I'd be thrilled to have you continue this story, Kazuki. After all, that's why you came here, no? Hey, good work. I mean, there's a market for retro tech. I mean, why do you think like the old Game Boys still sell pretty well, even if like those like secondhand stores? Japan definitely does it well because people like can keep their things in basically near mint condition. So let us begin. I've kept you waiting long enough. I present to you Paranormasight, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women, a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strongly about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. The first I shall introduce, a man named Shogo Okie. Okie, I guess, is one of them. Okay, let's have a look. Shogo Okie. Let's see here. A remarkable young man entering his 3rd year of working in planning department. Shakaijin ka. The pains of a Shakaijin, everyone. Sheesh. Western Tokyo. Western Tokyo is like the more remote area of Tokyo, right? Or more so residential area, because the more like developed side is like central to east. Western side is like either like the rich houses or like the, basically residentials, basically. So yeah, interesting. That's a lot of hobbies you have there. Cool. Apolitical. Finally, I mean, even modern day Japanese are more or less like apolitical when it comes to certain stuff like this. Maybe they still stay pacifism and such, but in terms of politics, they don't really care too much when they're suffering every day in their work. So yeah, no strong ideals, no particular satisfaction. Isn't that just us nowadays? Feels like just us nowadays, where it's like we kind of just get numb to like the things around us. Probably that. Really looking for a girlfriend. Sasuga desu ne. Shakaijin desu ne. How is the storyteller's gender or sex still just question mark? Oh well, good to know. Breaking news! Breaking news! Oh? I wonder what could it be at such a time. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Police had identified the body as Shogo Okiie, a 25-year-old man who worked in the company in the area. As signs of the struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Oh! Excuse me. Please, pay no mind to what you have just seen. My manager literally just like did a double appearance in it. Man. Goodness. You very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Oh, don't worry, storyteller. I've actually spoiled myself a bit more than this. Just saying. Thank Maichi for it. Just pretend you did not see that. Let's turn back time. Let's turn back time, back a smidge, and start again from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing. You know nothing. This story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. that appear in this game have no relation to reality. I gotta put that disclaimer there, don't you think? There. Square Enix presents Paranormasight, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Shogo? I think it's supposed to be a girl's voice here. Shogo? Shogo-kun? Shogo-kun? Daijoubu? Sure. I can't do it. Oh, it is. Yeah, I got it right. Oh, Are? We are Shogo, everyone. I'm not gonna do that voice. I feel like I'm gonna destroy myself. Tell me like maybe later down the line if I want proper voice acting. For now, I'll just leave it as it is. That's not a proper answer. To Shogo Okie. What do you think you're doing? Falling asleep here. It can be quite a shock. Come on now. I'm with you. What even is? Yoi, shut the. Like that little buzz there on the controller. Yeah, let's just end pool, I guess. English. English. Let's see here. Let's add a. I should put this one here actually. Girl characters. Yes, no. Start. I'll let that run for like 5 minutes. For the time being, I'm not gonna destroy myself. So yeah, there. As a yeah, we're fine. I think we're fine. We're fine. If I headache, I don't know. I just suddenly woke up in here for some reason. I'm fine. I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors. Humors? Humors? Hmm. I think that's a bit off. Then my head's still a little fuzzy. Oh, there we go. Oki Shogo. Yeah, there's the actual name there. Huh, there we go. Uh-oh. Okay. Drag the screen. Okay. We're gonna be shocked or something like that. There's this dark sky above us. That sudden pan there. Sheesh. You got that? Eto? Eto. Oh. It's like whatever there's something new to interact, there's like a little buzz there. Okay. Oh, okay. So the controller also like reacts to like, oh, there's a new thing to interact. There's like a buzz to tell you that. Interesting. Let's try to recall. Okay, surroundings. Where are we? All right, this is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at Kinshibori Park near Kinshicho Park Station. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. That's why there's nobody else around. Also updated. Oh, we're knowing about the locations. Good to know. Sumida City. Wait, that's a top part, right? That's like north-ish thing. That's not really west Tokyo now, is it? Okay. Ah, okay. Because if you heard of like the term sumi-sumi, it's like every corner, nooks and crannies. But sumi in this case is ink. Interesting. Yeah, it would be nice if we actually included kanji regardless. I feel like that would be pretty useful for our like exploits. Interesting. You see, this is what I feel like it would still make sense if I actually had like the lines actually, if I had the Japanese version. Because I would like figure things out with the kanji and stuff, but it is what it is, I guess. Surroundings check. Eh? A second you no. Try to recall. Huh. How you don't know who she is? Good. At least I can remember that much. Uh, I first met her around a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. I think harder I could probably recall a little bit more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get the sense that she isn't thinking about me that way right now. I know I've got a thing for pop-play girls who are into dark things like the occult. Fukunaga Yoko. Fukunaga. I mean, the kanji itself like means like everlasting luck or sorts. You know, luck for fuku or happiness also, and then naga's like forever or long. So yeah. Oh, in terms of surnames, yeah, That's a pretty nice surname to have. Yoko, though. Hmm. Okay, good to know. Let's pop that there, because why not? Yoko has a dog, a Shiba Inu named Ogopoko. Ogopoko, everyone. Yeah. And who doesn't like having like a sheep on their thing? Just saying. It'd be interesting now, wouldn't it? Tomate. No. Okay, about 5 minutes passed, and yeah. No. Beautiful. I don't know. I don't know. I'll just treat it as a no, I guess. Whatever. At least that means my voice will be saved. Thank God. Okay, we're just gonna voice all girls at boys' voice because why not? Yeah, that was close. If we died before we got our hands on the right of resurrection, everything will be over before it started. Oi, Yoko-kun! Yoko-san! Isn't that a little thing called a jinx? I think that's a jinx. Don't do that to yourself. Yoko-chan. Chotto matte. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, we've investigated, talked to her. Are there anything surrounding us? I think there would be, though. No? No. Doesn't seem like it. Alright, let us recall. Let us recall. Let me think. What can I remember? Okay, her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? It was around noon on one of my days off. I just finished running some errands in Kinshiko and Kinshicho and was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absentmindedly. I guess it could be oi, or just not being bothered with that one. When I noticed this girl loitering about, just digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Hmm? Oh, sorry, I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that would be great, huge help, but... I really just a good Samaritan. Or after, something else. The whole argument about ulterior motives, right? It's like, oh, maybe you're helping someone because you're hoping for something in return. Maybe that's just something she's going to ask you here. Okay, if you're wondering who's that other vote there, I casted the vote because it's just like, oh, if no one's voting, I'll double up, basically. That's how I set that thing there. So yeah, you kind of just, whatever. Huh? I'm a good Samaritan, definitely the other thing. Hmm. She's gonna be like, oh, you're lying, or definitely the other thing. Hmm. Wait, hold on. What was my background again? Enjoying herself, talking to the animal. Okay, you know what? Fine, let's just save then. Fine, just in case. Man. I mean, whatever. I mean, I'm just taking a break and just seeing anything I could help. Passing time, I guess. Oh, wow, my hero. Uh, okay. Yeah, it feels like it. Whatever. No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Do you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal. Yeah, this is one of the 7, like, 7 things that they had to hold or something like that. Artifacts, I called them when I was like live tweeting for Maichi. The what? Yachatta. I could hear the yachatta on her tone when she said that. Sheesh. I bet you think I'm some sort of kind of lunatic. 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Not many people would actually actively look up these old mysteries or folklore sort of stuff, so it's hard to tell. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mukojima, and the south part was Honjo. And... am I boring you? Who doesn't love history? You gotta be a history buff to keep your attention to these sort of stuff, but yeah, you know. Well, I'm not the local or anything. I just work around here. Oh, no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo's legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. Holy balls, that's quite a long time. Really? It's that old? It's like over 2,000 years ago. Oh, I've got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase their cult craze. I don't blame you. A lot of popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 Mysteries of Honjo are different. Because they're all true. They're true? Actually, not gonna lie, Shogo's outfit's probably what I would wear for winter. That's what I'd say. They're the real deal. So, hold on. What does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this park? Yep, pretty much. There's got to be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. Okay, so we get some extra pieces of the lore here. So this one's the general thing. So these are the famous... It's not even 7 mysteries, is it? That's a lot more than 7. Kind of what? 9? Why are there 9, though? Why are there 9 items if there are only 7 mysteries? Are there 2 fake ones? Are there 2 fake ones, or are there some stories that need to be put together? I feel like this is an inconsistency we need to deal with, though. Look at that. Like I said, 9. We have 9 items here, yet it only says 7 mysteries. Most famous are the 7 mysteries, even. So which are the 7 that matters the most, or how do we combine them so that action makes it, though? I don't know. Google story. Spring Canal. Okay. Okay. So I think there's also part of how we also figure out how do we sort with this issue. Not what happened here, right? So it hears oh, leave it behind, leave it behind. But if they ignored the voice and did it anyway, right? So they will be dragged to the canal. That's a little typo there. Dragged into the canal, not dragged into he canal. How do they still not fix this typo after all this time? But yeah, so that means if we were to encounter anyone holding the Whispering Canal, we need to just either leave something behind or whatever. Because we need to follow what the voice says, right? So there's that. It's not oh, you hear him, you die. So that's that to be concerned with. Okay, here we go. What else? Pretty sure we've gone through a lot of these stuff already, though, didn't we? Yeah, the stuff that we did go through already there. Yeah, that's fine. We exchanged contact information, and we've talked on the phone a few times since. We even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the 7 mysteries of Honjo again. Figured she gotten bored of it. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Huh? Wait a second. Where did Yoko go? I think we're gonna be in here for a shock. That's an interesting looking playground. I bet if it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. I think we'll be shocked around here. Oh no, she's right there. According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression left at the canal originally came from. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. As I was 3D breaking there. Oh, okay, she's over there. Anything sus coming around here? I think there should be, though. Okay, she's there. But, let me see. That's right, she asked me to come here to help her look over one of the 7 mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into it. I can't remember all too well. I should check my files. Oh, look at that. Ooh, this is gonna be a lot of extra lore we can deal with. Right, so, let's see here. What... I think the focus here is like, we need to look for what's the trigger. We need to look for what's the trigger here. Walk around the state, sound of music. Find the source. Huh. Interesting. Walk around his estate, he hears the sound of music. But they couldn't find the source. So, it's anywhere but the canal. Interesting. Okay, next one. Beckoning light. Beckoning light, huh? Hazy lantern. Ah. Should you follow the lights, though? That's a problem. That's a problem about this one here, the beckoning light. It's like, oh, there's basically like what's it? Guide points, like lights, but for some reason it's like they don't know what goes at the end of it. What is it would be? What would it be? That's a problem. Okay, haunting clappers. Ah, okay. So the clappers are like the interesting one. Okay. How about this one? Evergreen Beach. Yes. See here. Former Yasuda Gardens, huh? Isn't it the former Yasuda Gardens is part where the slum area is? Maybe. Why does my phone turn off? Evergreen Beach. It was actually an evergreen. Oh. Okay. Then probably it isn't a legend then. So the mistaken beach is the mistaken evergreen is a beach. That's why they have that one there. Daimyo. Right. Interesting. How about this one? Foot washing mansion. So out of nowhere, a foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Returned from whence it came. Was it by foot every night? Eh? Why? What's the reason for this foot appearing as a problem? First rogue. What is it? Ooh. Ooh, wow, that's just messed up. Imagine this happening, right, in modern days. Like, oh, you've been constantly rejected by the thing, right? Okay. Stream description is different. Ah, right. The thing. I should have like exchanged the tags there. Rest Lariana fans are like, oh no, you did the wrong thing. You got the wrong description there. Hold on, I gotta fix that real quick. Paranormasight. Paranormasight. That should be it. Let's see here. Let's fix that real quick. That's pretty messed up though with that story there. It's like, oh, imagine being rejected and then what you do. It's like you just end up like what is it? You end up like being so enraged by the constant rejections that you just end up like what is it? You just end up like doing that. Pretty messed up, gotta say. I mean, to how much lengths do you have to hate someone to do that? Like, dang. I mean, just because you're rejected doesn't mean that you have to like do that to someone. Sheesh. Sites. Let's see here. Okay. Let's put that there. I think that should do it. So you could go ahead and refresh the description just in case to fix that. But yeah, this one's a bit messed up. That's how you get the one-sided read, apparently. And the ever-burning lantern. Let's see here. What about them? The owner is nowhere to be found, yet the lantern stays perpetually lit. So there's a counterpart to it where it's like it doesn't light up. Interesting. Hmm. Okay. Are there any like new ones here? I think that's it. I think we'll leave it as it is. Good to know that we have extra lore here to deal with. Phone booth. Hello there, phone booth. I mean, of course, that should be a given. Like, why wouldn't they? Rated 10 yen per 3 minutes. Golly. I'm good to know that we got extra bits of lore here. I don't want to present everything to try to see like what other pieces of lore we can gather from all this. Alright, there she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and putting them on their heads. The animal needs that much petting. I mean, hey, why not? I bet dogs would love their head pats, a lot of them. Yeah, I've read it. Oh wait, she's coming back this way. Yeah. なんなの今の? Okay, what is it? Did you hear that? I didn't. Hold on. Okay, you know what? Just... Yeah, I'm not too sure. Like your special talent. I'm hearing the wind. Yeah. I'm hearing also the exhaust fans from my laptop. I think that's overblowing it too. Golly. Special talent? Your spirit sense? You look like you can handle liquor. Wait, what? How does that relate? Hmm? Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? Are you saying that she's a spirit of sorts? 1 a.m. Kinshibari Park. Gotten late. Really late. It's chill in the air. Surroundings. I feel like there's something sus around here. So the show? About what? I mean, just now. Kind of sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Oh, damn, yo. You don't have some kind of evil spirit, do you? Yeah? I bet you can down a whole gimlet on one gulp. Seriously. There's someone behind! There's someone behind. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with this. Let me just clarify something. I was saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure, I can handle a solid must go mute. Huh? Wait, why are we talking about alcohol here? Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But yeah, I have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand. It can't be serious. There's someone behind. There's someone behind. Where is it? A little bit out of it. There's someone behind. Where is it? I definitely saw someone just now in that cutscene. They have to just talk? I guess I would have to talk, just talk then. Either she's got guts or she's used to it. Unless... No, it can't be. Huh? I think that's... About spirit sense... Okay, let's just... let's start with the basics, I guess. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but don't tell me they really exist. You bet they do. You can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful. So even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt they exist. That's right. The spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. And sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something, and then they really do, because they believe they would. So what's this, a confirmation bias sort of thing? It's like you have to believe it to see it? Probably. Is that how it works? Yep, just like drinking, you'll never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing. You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Eesh. Eesh. I feel like someone is watching us. Where is it? There's still more about spirit sense? Okay. If I can believe that, there might be hope for you yet. It can't be serious. Alcohol. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Real alcohol, I mean. Oh, top out whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Yeah, well, our conversation was getting a little dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see. If you really want to know, I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow meal. So those are just in vague terms now. Really now? I thought it just sounded cool. I would like to try it though. I don't go for a drink sometime too. Oi! Don't set up flags like that! Oh, are you asking me out? No, you're just being a good Samaritan, right? No, that's what I meant. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be out for that. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. Alright then, let's get back to work. Cool. I feel like someone's still watching us. Behind that tree, maybe? I feel like someone was watching us for earlier. Or were they? Did we just exhaust options? I guess we do. I just remembered that I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Honjo in the library. You did? What did you find? I discovered a few interesting things. Oh, tell me everything. 7. Yeah, I was wondering this one too. I thought you said 7 mysteries. How did I search up 9? Yeah. Some people think there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folk tales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. There's more extra stories than main ones. But the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15. 9 doesn't sound too bad. I mean, you have Aqua, you have Muse. They all have 9 members, so 9. I ain't too bad. 15, though. Yeah. Definitely hard to roll off the tongue, relatively. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. Huh. That's a good point. So I guess we can't be limited to just 7 mysteries then. There's technically more. Either more or we need to consolidate them so that there's exactly 7. Do we still need to exhaust our options? Think so. What about it that caught my attention? So I read some of the stories and none of them were, well, scary. I thought these were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true, they're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Oh yeah, that one, the one-sided read. Yeah, that one's like, bruh. That's some coping issues that Mater had. Sheesh. This one's a little bit different though, the Whispering Canal. Whispering Canal, if I remember, was the one that's like, oh, the fisherman ignored the voice of that came from the canal and took the fish anyway, and so they got dragged in the canal. Yeah, that. Right. Not quite. We're talking about a folktale. Are the centuries of the telephone game? Who knows if it's anything like the original story? So basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know? Exactly, I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? People around there have that expression left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. Their story is where it came from. Except the story is being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Oh. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned? That's what I'm trying to find out. Ah, gotcha. Good. Honestly, I felt wasn't there someone like peeking at us on like that cutscene like a few bits back? Do I need to recall? Oh no, it's not the same. Alright, time for the resurrection thing. Are we talking about the right to resurrection? Oh, your memory's as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man Shoko. Martini Man. Cheeky. I'm really climbing out the drinks menu, huh? So, you know about it, huh? The right to resurrection? Magazine ran by a feature on it recently that practically got everyone talking about it. Oh yeah, I gotta say there's gonna be spoilers, so I'll not do it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. It seems a little too far-fetched. So, the right to resurrection. It's a forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by famous Onmyoji from an ancient age. Onmyoji is like a... how to say? You could say like some sort of practitioner, I guess, of the spirits of sort. So there's that. Onmyo is actually the same as yin yang of sorts if you use the kanji. It's basically the same, but they have like different roots, obviously. Like the Japanese branched out their own sort of yin yang into that sort of Onmyo sort of stuff. But yeah, Rumor has it an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by local historian Araishi Hideki at an academic conference. Ooh, they sure know a lot about this stuff. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. Jeez. Yeah, I think I got the memo on that the first time we met you. That face, though. That face on Yoko. Oh, man. なんかごめんね. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact. Exactly. That's why I believe the rite of resurrection is real. I'm starting to believe it too. I mean, the whole point about like the academia is that sometimes for the researchers to like maintain the funding, they need to produce results, right? What if the results don't match like the findings, right? You know, they're trying to do some research, they can't get the right findings, so in order to like keep the funding coming, they need to what's it, doctorate the results, you know. That's why I have like those scandals sort of stuff when it comes to like academia. It's like, oh, yeah, maybe we got like these new research results, but then with enough like peer checking, like cross checking by peers, it's like you end up with the point where it's like, you know, the other researchers can call out your BS and, you know, denounce your papers. So I don't know how's it been peer checked, but we'll see about it. The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Araishi himself. Hmm. Oh, it's not much new there. Wait, hang on, I got another question. You mentioned the right to resurrection, right? Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the seven mysteries of Honjo? Oh, you're sharp. I cut my finger on you. Take it a bit literally with the puns, I see. Jitsu, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started out searching for the rite of resurrection, but along the way I realized that I needed to investigate the seven mysteries of Honjo first. So I see. Why are you looking for it and what's got to do? I think this one's a better question, I guess. If we're looking for into a way to bring someone back from the dead, does that mean you got someone you want to bring back? You don't forget it. This came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. Didn't mean to pry. Sorry. Oh, it's fine. I figured I need to tell you at some point. Oh, her dog. Her Shiba. The lengths that she goes for her pet dog, though. Why? Ogopoku. Ogopoku? Yeah, I wanted to bring Ogopoku back to life. He died in an incident about a month ago. Ogopoku died? Alright, Ogopoku was my dog. I had him for 8 years. I mean, let's be honest here, yeah, if you have a pet, you definitely get attached to them, but at the same time, it's like, you know, it's kind of like your dog, gotcha. It's a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard on you. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the right would even works on dogs. As soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself for just let the opportunity pass by. Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? All that led me to leading you. So at least something good that came out of it. That doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko-san. I'll do everything I can to help you. Oi. Oi, that's a flag. Hey, so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? That got to do 7 mysteries. So about the connection between this rite and 7 mysteries, putting together everything we talked about, I guess it's that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the key to find the rite of resurrection. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. You have that right? Oh, 10 out of 10. You're proven to be quite a capable assistant. Wait, since when was I your assistant? Let's call me there. Anyways, this is all just hearsay, but some say that what led to the seven mysteries coming to be was the rite of resurrection itself. Hmm? Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the rite of resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Right, it seems that in Onmyoji, or the Edo period, rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned was all the details of how to use the rite. Apparently was written in the Edo period. Oh right, I never told you its name. Manuscript called it the Record of Fates. Oh, what a name. Wow, okay. I mean, yeah. It's quite the name, gotta say. And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the seven mysteries of Honjo. Now the seven mysteries are a new hot new trend. Just like how we're playing this when Halloween's coming soon, huh? Among who? You know, this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? It starts with belief. Right. Files updated. Okay, there we go. So a theory here is that the rite of resurrection probably was made like much long time ago, but then was discovered by an Edo period onmyoji. And from that period, at the same time, there were the seven quote unquote seven mysteries of Honjo. And it's like what is it? You know, it's like it turns down into like what we have here with the multiple tales that we have. Oh, what the hell? I feel like the air just changed. I think. What was that just now? That came out of nowhere. Yoko, are you okay? What's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. Ah! Is there something behind me? Oi, 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 oi. Think? Do I need to think? Do I really have time to think? Alright, get ready for a jump scare. Why? Why? Ah! Oh no. Oh no, she sees something. Yoko! Yoko! She sees something. Huh? The sky? I've talked to her. What did I try to say anything out of the ordinary? Huh? I don't get this. Oh no. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? Oh no. It's probably because since she believed in it and she was targeted, maybe that's why. We saw nothing, right? But she saw it. And therefore she became, I'm gonna guess, victim. Alright, everyone. Prepare a little jump scare here. 3, 2, 1. Oh, 다시브. It's just lifeless there. Huh? What, what is this? Why is this happening? Yeah, why is this happening indeed? Like, what did she see there? 1 a.m. Still with Shogo here. Oki Kinshibori Park. Yoko, ask me. Yoko! I think the problem here is that, you know how she mentioned earlier, it's like that you have to see to believe, right? When it comes to like these sort of like spiritual things. I think that's what she saw. It's because she believed she saw that thing, and maybe because she was targeted by that spirit at the same time, she got targeted, and therefore she ended up in this state here. However, we were still like half doubting this, and therefore we just like didn't see the thing, and we're not targeted instead. Something like that. Oi! What curse was that? What curse was that? Screaming. Telephone booth. Come on. Come on. Ambulance shouldn't be long. Going to make difference. Her body's gone stiff and her skin's cold. I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago we were chatting away without a care in the world. Oh, cool. How did this happen? How did someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Resurrection? Huh? Yomara Sero. I think that was the thing. Did I read my kanji correct? I think it's Yomara Sero. Because the original kanji is like Yomigaeru, right? Yomigaete or something like that. Hold on. I'm gonna just type it on my phone real quick. Yomigae. Yomigasero. Oh, Shigao? No, that's wrong. No, hold on. I could always just whip up Google real quick. Hold on. I need to experiment with the pronunciations. Kanji Dojo, everyone! Kanji Dojo. Maichi has her Kanji Dojo. I think I'm also gonna have my Kanji Dojo here. God. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on, I need to go back a little bit and check the thing real quick. Okay. Yeah. Hold on, I have the thing scrolling over here. Come on. Come on. Right. Hold on, I've just tried typing the thing. Just start with Yomigaeru. Yeah, that's that. That's the thing. Soga Dasero, I guess.
よみがえらせ
That sounds off though. Yomigaesero? Sero is obviously like a commanding form, commanding shouting form, but feels off, I guess. Yomigaesero?
よみがえらせろ
That sounds a bit off though. Oh, whatever. Whatever, it is what it is. Oh, that's right. If that rite of resurrection was she was talking about really does exist, there might be a way to bring her back. Someone could just drop dead out of nowhere like that. Like they were cursed. Then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believes in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Maybe, just maybe, I could still save her. Even if I got to deal with the spirit senses and curses and whatever, I've got to try. Wait for me, Yoko, I promise. I'll use that rite of resurrection to bring her back. But before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. It seems like she saw something. Something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on, and maybe it's still there. Was it like that little jump scare that we had a bit earlier? Maybe that was it. Maybe that was the thing there. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the rite of resurrection and the seven mysteries were connected. So maybe whatever it was she saw had something to do with the Whispering Canal. Whoa! What happened? Damn it, that presence again. There's somebody around here somewhere, but where? I think it was like standing out. God damn it, construction. Cold air feels like it's pressing on me, down on me. Just standing here makes me want to scream, but I've got bigger problems right now. Where is it? I have to keep scanning my surroundings? Oh, here's a fallen object. Something standing on the ground. So that's it. Is that a whispering canal? I didn't know this until now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looks like it could be a keychain, but from how it rotted is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? Oh, it's just called Curse Stone. Ah, there she is. What the? Help me. Baby, it hurts. Are these the Whispering Canals' memories? Yeah. Such deep sorrow. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. They turned their backs. They walked away. Leave me behind. Drop dead. Kill them. Kill them. Those who walk away. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of the Cursed Stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. You press the use curse button to kill the darkest attempted port. Yeah! A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Okay, so sa korose. Kimi kikoeru ka? Noroi nushi yo. Yomigaeri no kijitsu wo motome shi. What's it? Noroi nushi yo. Noroi nushi yo. Noroi korose. Kill them with a curse, basically. Yomigaeri no kijitsu wo etakuba. この呪いの力によって。人々を I cannot pronounce that. That's the same kanji for massacre, right? So yeah, hold on. Kanji dojo time. Well, how do you pronounce this? God. Let's see here. 変じゃねえよ。Shot at the bottom. Hofuri?
ハフリ
What?
ハフリ
Hafuri? Okay, Hafuri. 人々をはぶり。魂のwhat? I cannot pronounce that. 集めよ。いく I guess 生け人なる something 霊を充実を捧げることで sate this vessel. Okay. それを God damn it. The kanji knowledge I need to know from this. God, please, I need furigana. お願いします。furigana ください。furigana. I cannot pronounce all these kanji. 難根がされ、蘇りの期日は発見しよう。また、他の七不思議の呪主を一人殺し、呪い殺されば。So here are the options that the curse is giving us is conduct massacre to the to the locals, or kill the curse bearers alone for a more higher value. So I consider like it's like similar to the trolley problem where you like kill less or more people, right? The option here is that we can also choose to kill other curse bearers, so that way they can, that way we would have something similar. But in terms of like the total lives cost, it would much less. So yeah. 90人に相当する something 本を得られよう. Yeah. Several dozens in this case of troops. さあ、呪い殺せ! Files updated. Golly. Yeah, so here we go. Here's the curse power here. Kills by drowning one who leaves the curse. Drowning one who leaves the curse bearer behind. So don't walk away, basically, is the thing here. Otherwise I can activate it. Curse echoes. Visual manifestation. Okay, curse stones. Okay, this one we know. Oh. Oh, it's called soul dregs, okay. Ah. Fair. Eh? What the hell is that? It's like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this curse stone, Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me if I wanted to write, I had to kill a bunch of people with this cursed stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know that the right really exists. But this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Zakena! Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. It's not just one person either. Scores, it said. So this is the curse of Whispering Canal, huh? Curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect their souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. There was something about other curse bearers being worth more soul tricks. Yeesh. I'm really at a loss here. Eh? Wearing watch, where are you? What's that? Hold on, before we talk about that, can I please... Of course, I don't know how long it took me so long. It took me so long to realize. Planks explain. Right, Yoko? You give it up now. Well, that's our last moments of grief, I guess. There's a shadowy figure, just this one here. Huh? Hold on. Hold on a second. Which one was it? Fool's Procession? No, Beckoning Light. Is it this one? Is that Beckoning Light? I think that's what this guy's holding here. Huh? It's coming closer though. We'll talk to shadowy figure, I guess. Ah, whatever. Oh my, how unexpected. Huh? Cat got your tongue? Mm. Okay, it stayed put. Okay, interesting. A tall, humorless-looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me, though. Have I met somewhere before? Surroundings. Yeah, but I need to figure out. Hold on. I don't know me. Have we met? Dear me, it's always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumi Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka? Does that ring any bells? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Maybe. So you do not even know my name. How disappointing. Disappointing, but fortuitous. Fortuitous. Oh yes, because we don't have any other details from him. Well then, Mr. Oki, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a cursed stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me. How do you know? I mean, we don't need to. I guess we'll cut the BS. We'll cut the BS, or I just say I can't. You know what? Let's just beat the. Let's just beat around the bush, even though he knows. So then, why? I saw the whole thing. I had to explain how you know what a cursed stone is. I mean, I better have a handle on it. You know about the 7 mysteries of Honjo and the curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those curse stones. They're terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace so long as their conditions are met. I haven't thought about it that way, but yeah. Imagine what would happen if one fell into the wrong hands. That would be safer in mind, don't you agree? Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. That wasn't me. I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me a curse stone. For all I know, the wrong hand is yours. I'll just amicably, but it leave me no choice. This Takamiga must have a curse stone of his own. He must or he can't. If you ask me, it's like, at this point, it's like, I feel like he needs to have it, right? Okay, you know what? Save. Ah, screw it, we're saving. God damn it, man. You know, I feel like he must have one. Why? Because he wouldn't be this confident. You know, it's not the whole Jotaro thing. At least it'll be safer to assume so. Explain how he knows so much. So he could kill me instantly as long as he fulfills his stone's condition. Until I know what those conditions are, I can't make any sudden moves. I have to keep him talking, learn what I can, and figure out a way to get my curse out first. How can I get him to leave me behind? No, it would be a waste not to take this chance to find out other curse bearers. So yeah, it's a whole point about mental games. It's like how to make it so that the conversation flow, as it triggers your conditions, basically. Now coming closer? Nope. Anyone else? Around here? We'll grieve for her enough. I think. I want to use a curse on him. I had to get him to walk away and leave me behind. I'm convinced him to do that. He does what he came here to do. He suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He probably is here for my curse stone, so I don't think I can get out of scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. So I only hope in scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need to get him to walk away once. I need a topic to keep him talking. The best bet will be... about him. About her. About Curstone. About what that light. I think we'll go with Curstone. I mean, at this point, he knows I have one. What do you want with my curse stone anyway? Oh, something feels off here. My phone's SIM card tray seems to be malfunctioning. Strange. Wouldn't be that problematic. Hold on. Hold on. I intend to sail away in a secure location, so maybe I'll be used again. I'm certain if you too would rather be free of this burden. Power to kill without fear of consequences itself. A curse. Yeah, the power to have my SIM card not glitch out is also a blessing, actually. There are many never-do-wells in this world who could not resist the urge to use it. All the more so if promised a chance to resurrect the dead. You sealed the way. How? I'll put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. And who would that be? If I've gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your curse stone. Can I come closer? Nope. Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I have to know if I can trust you. A reasonable enough concern. Very well. I'm an associate of the great sorcerer of Suigen Gamyodo. Suigen is like water source, I guess. Just from the guess up like the pronunciation. I don't know the kanji though, because you're not showing that. Suigen Gamyodo. Indeed. You must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that this is presumptuous of me. When did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's trying to feed me a story. I've not only known Yoko for a month, so she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I hope this is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. I mean, just because you talk to an acquaintance that I've known before doesn't mean that I personally know you, right? Like, that's the whole thing. I mean, there's reasonable thought that we would be doubting here. Do we need to think? Oh, just the same thing. How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Revealing what a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Oki. No matter what you might tell yourself. That doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh? Don't play it dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you are mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awakened at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Honjo and many other curse bearers. It is not premature of you to assume I'm the one responsible. Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people can become curse bearers? There's no point of continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could tell me anything. Yeah, let's farm more about it, let's just say. For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the other bearers are? Why will you do that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid. Of those who want to be most tempted by the right resurrection, that curses take root. And the curse's resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I'm certain you're aware. You're a victim of circumstance, Mr. Okiye. Your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse or stone for your own benefit before it's too late. Too late? Oh, that's a bit too... Yeah. I was so convinced. Why, it's simply that... Please. I don't think I should be looking away. Right? and became the mark of another curse bearer. Yoko. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. I should have looked away. Yep. Sheeple. You see, that's what I thought. It's like, yeah, I screwed up that one there. Sugar Splendor. That's the favorite result. This is mere conjecture of my part, but perhaps you ought to be more careful about turning your back on us because a scripture doesn't professional. No, that one's on me. That one's on me. I know that one's messed up. You're not. You may make as many attempts as you please from before your unfortunate mishap. Very well. Just remember, whatever you do, do not turn around. That was on me. That was on me. God's sake. Go on. What are you doing? Should you not check on her? How do I not... Oh, we haven't even scanned the mate. Hasn't taken my eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. Maybe if I focus, I can recall something useful. Oi, now you bring out the extra option. Really? Outside of work. Wait, that's it! My work! I never actually met him, so I've totally slipped out my mind. Person of interest. What is it? Oh, secretary to the chairwoman of Hyakusops. Oh, that's why. Oh! There's the lure. Yeesh. What's this, a soap monopoly? So you can gum your my ass. This guy thinks he could sell me anything. I don't know if I've figured that out to help me get much right now. So you can gum your my ass. I know who you are. You work at Hyakusops just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request, then. Not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, we're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman's secretary even out looking for Chris curse stones anyway? I refrained from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era... Showa was pretty recent, though. Relative terms. That's like just 2 eras before. And right now it's Reiwa. Before that is Heisei and then Showa. So pretty recent. 1930s? 1930s, 1940s, I think. Yeah. The land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth, and vice versa. I need to read it later on, but I need to fill up my water first. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear throughout our beloved company's birthplace. Now if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your crystal. Why do you want that? Hold on. Look at his face again. He works at Hyakusops. He is in black, right? Black and white, I guess. Just like me, he's the secretary to the chairwoman. Natsue Yamamori. No wonder I don't recognize him. His ways about was slowly peeled. One of the plebs. I've only seen him in the company bulletins. But he knew who I was. Could he have memorized the names and faces of everyone in the company? Probably. I think. Wait, I've got it! I know how I can convince him to leave. You got an idea? Okay. Oh crap, I totally forgot! What is it? Somebody came up, I called an ambulance. Alright, I forgot to mention I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. An ambulance? You lost your mind? They'll arrive to find you standing next to a corpse, alone, in the dead of night. No doubt they'll hand you over to police who have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, you'd better get out of here. You're telling the truth, I see. They're getting closer by the second. I cannot afford to be waylaid at this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. Left trigger, right? Okay. Okay. Sooner or later, I will return for your curse stone. I only hope you do not abuse it in the meantime. Remember, the trigger is when he walks away. Jungle, you there? There we go. We used it. Right timing. He's dead. He's really dead. So this is what a curse stone can do. Whoa. 1%? 1%? How is that gonna help me? 1%? This is gonna take forever. 2 a.m. We're going to the Kinshicho area. I left the park immediately. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. Emergency medical services will probably take care of her body. I'm used to. This will be all over the news tomorrow. Until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. Alright. I'll have to find my next sacrifice quickly. I got no time to waste. I need to find other curse bearers and collect their souls. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul dregs. I guess he mustn't have been a curse bearer after all. It's not enough. Soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. I have to think of places where either curse bearers or 7 mysteries could be. Curses were activated around midnight. They're just bound to activate still. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me, and I could run into them. Let's see, which of the 7 mysteries are closest? I'll unlock the map feature. I'm in the Kinshicho area right now. The haunting clappers are on the other side of the Oyoko River, just over the Shimoku Bridge. The foot washing mansion and the last everlasting lantern are around the South Warigesui Street, past the train tracks. And further along the Oyoko River, I'll find the beckoning light at Honji Bridge. There's 3 places I should start there. Right. Who do I want to deal with first, though? I mean, we're here, right? So I guess we'll go here, closest area, and make our way up. I guess we'll save. Whatever. Shimoku Bridge area, I guess. Let's go there. Shimoku Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the Haunting Clappers store used to be. Haunting Clappers is like, hold on. I mean, the files. 7 mysteries. Haunting Clappers is the one that's like, they clap back, right? Okay, I wandered around here for a while. I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was what looks like 100 yen lighter someone threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it. Such a secret bugs. Okay. Okay, I might need to use that then. Yeah, we'll make our way up here then. It's South Warigesui Street. Minami Warigesui Dori. Okay. Both the foot washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are from this area. It's late at night, even a road this as big as this is silent as a grave. Is it just me or is it oddly dark around here? This be? I know it's past midnight, but it seems oddly dark around here. Because it seems above over. Oh no, I'm being targeted. There's something over there. Is that Curse Echo? Curse of the 7 Mysteries given form. There's a curse bearer around here. Think. I cannot look anywhere else. Is this curse echoes what causing this darkness? Seem hostile, trying to come closer. What do I do? I think I'll just observe. I don't think I can back out. I can move. What do I do now? What do I do? Oh boy, what do I do? I think I can overlap this savior. Oh, hello there. Oh, okay, that kind of spoiled things for me. Sheesh. What is the curse that's supposed to be here? Ever-burning lantern, washing mansion. There's an equivalent one, right? This one? Yeah. However, there's also the tale of the never-burning lantern. I think I'll just interact with it. Ah, whatever, I'll just interact with it, I guess. Screw it. Let's check it out! Come on. There should be someone around here. Darn it. Now what? This isn't Chris doing it. Someone's pulling me in. Ah, that hurt. It looks like I'm inside a building. They tossed me in here? I can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from the Curse Echo? Only I have a source of light. Huh? What the? Something. Drat, he's got a light. That ruins everything. Someone there. Are you Chris Bearer? That's a close one. That was a curse bearer. That was a curse bearer, because otherwise it won't be 30%. Its curse must have something to do with light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern. There's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way the curses work. That might be useful to know. Can I... Anywhere else I could scan? I mean, I guess we got like a random kill there. Cool, I guess. The ever-burning lantern is responsible for this. I guess maybe its condition is something about me in total darkness. Good thing I had this lighter. It seemed to have saved me. I guess we have to move on, I guess. Do I go to bridge? I guess we'll go to the bridge. Honji Bridge. Oh, hello there. Kind of beckoning lights. Hardly anyone's around. Not surprising, seeing it's past 2 in the morning. Feels like the whole world's gone to sleep. Far shore. The other side of industrial district. And further down from the bridge is the temple from which it gets its name. Honji Bridge has a pretty unusual structure. The ends are stone, but the middle is steel. The Oyoko River beneath is actually a canal that was dug during the Edo period. There's nothing else on this scene, right? Yeah, okay, I guess we'll have to talk to the guy. Someone's standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. I mean, it's fair, I guess. You know what? It's whatever. Blah! Wait. Fine, I'll go first. Oh. I see. Interesting. Well, now, this is a surprise. Eh? Who are you? If you got the wrong guy, just say so. Along with this one super shady looking guy. Only a Chris Bear would have any reason to be here and around here this time. Maybe I should talk to him. He's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were in the city, but he stands out as so dumb in these areas. Yeah, I guess might as well. Come now, it wouldn't hurt to at least tell me your name. Oh. Gone is the age where when might made right. Now this is formation that rules the world. You do well to remember that. You're the one who asked. And that's why today's episode. That's why today's stream is sponsored. That would have been perfect for like a sponsored cutaway to like a VPN service or something, or maybe Incognito or something like that. That would have been a perfect segue. And that's why today's sponsor was. Man, if only the ones that got the right sponsors, yeah. This would have been a perfect segue for it. You should treat those things with care. So I guess you don't plan on telling me anything other than. You can call me Rachel Kai, private detective. You know Kai! Never mind. You see, you're a detective. That's correct. I'm a man who deals with secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. All I told you so that we can have an understanding. Oh. Oh. I mean, Kai, yeah, makes sense on that kanji there. Rihita, I guess. I guess that's Hikoki, right? From airplane. So Rihita, I guess. Rita. I think that's German. Hold on. Is that one of those like what is it? It's one of those like Ryoran sort of languages, I guess, but we'll see.
Richter,
huh? I guess I'll just pronounce it as is. Richter then. Person of interest updated. There's an eccentric man that Shodoki ran into at Honnoji Bridge. Ooh. Detective? Really? Dressed like that? May look ridiculous, but he knows what he's doing. I don't want him finding out about me. I don't think he's a crisp bearer, so I'm better off just leaving him alone. What's a detective doing around here? Working, and that's all I'll say about that. I could ask you the same thing, though. Seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? I saw a strange man looking around. I see. Then let me ask a different question. Why did you go out of your way to strike up a conversation with that strange man? Looking for someone. I figured it was worth seeing if you knew anything. Don't say. In that case, I just might be able to help you. Describe the person you're looking for. Don't worry about it or whatever. I feel like being too honest as he says, is like it's probably a bit of an issue here, right? Ah, don't worry, it's gonna be an endless loop thing. So it's like, oh, we're gonna save that 1, 2, 3, 4, done, like rotating. So yeah, just in case. Beckoning lights. Nishina? This one's definitely gonna raise his radars, though. This is gonna raise his radars, though. I was gonna say. Nishina or... Ah, or whatever. Whatever. This one's probably gonna unleash my demise, but yeah. Beckoning lights. Ah, the 7 mysteries of Honjo. That's right. A friend of mine was really into that kind of stuff. She said the breaking light appears here in the middle of the night. I like to see for myself. Really? You're an adventurous type, aren't you? Actually, I think you're out of luck. I've been here for a while, but I haven't seen any strange lights. Alright, well, thanks for telling me. Let's just wait 1 second. There's still time left for it to appear. Why don't we wait together? Thanks, but I think I'm good. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help. Seems like it has anything to do with Chris Bearers. I should move on. Been here for as long as he says, then there's a good chance he's seen something. I don't think it's worth asking. He seems like all kinds of trouble. Ah, that's right, I meant to ask. You have a light on you. A light? You mean for cigarettes? There was a cheap one I picked up, but that's it. Oh no, that'll do nicely. Sure? I think I need my lights. I think I need my lights. Hold on. I want to get my lights though. I think I should move on. Yeah. Let's just patrol the areas, I guess. Still nothing? Doesn't seem like I'm making any more progress investigating hunting clappers. Of course I didn't find them. Blah, 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 blah. There's really nothing around here? What's the point of me going back here then? Sheesh. Do I have to give up the lighter? I think I have to give up the lighter. There's nothing else I could really do from here. That's so. Yeah, there's nothing else. I have to give him the lighter. Once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course, my work is top secret. Okazumi. Huh? What? Okay, I think I have to look around the area. I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? First around Midoricho Park. Okay. Taiko Otsugaru. The drum, right? Drum for the Fire Watch Tower. And then Komagata High School. Who's procession? 遠いな、それ. I guess let's go to the park first. Midoricho Park. Oh! Tell me, mistress, huh? Someone's there. Two men, one middle-aged and another young adult talking to each other. There's a good chance one of them could be a curse bearer. Try to scope things out without being spotted. Hmm? They're supposed to be around here, but I don't see anyone, boss. I see something before the night is done. I think we'll go to jump scared. I feel the jump scare. I should be okay. That's out loud. Is a curse really let you kill someone with an object in there? Ah, come on. Go on, jump scare me. Nothing. I guess this place is keeping me on edge. I feel like I'll still be jump scared. Knew it. I called it. God damn. Aha! Sorry, sir. Would you mind if we asked you a few questions? Yeah, fun. You don't have to say it out loud. Oh, you two are police officers. People often say we don't look like it. Sorry if we've startled you. I'm sure that's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. Oh, I'm Jun Ario. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department, Investigative Division. Jun Ario. Oh. And this old guy with a scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsutsumi, my superior officer. What's in that mouth? You already guessed from that frown, but he actually has quite the speed too. Here you go, quit blabbering. Tsumi, huh? Tsumi. Okay. Tetsu. Okay. Good to know. Curse Echo. So we don't know about these two just yet, but I feel like they'll be holding them later. I think. Uh-oh, they're detectives. They're not investigating the corpse that was there, are they? No, it's still fine anyway. It's not like a curse could show up as evidence in a police investigation. I can hardly believe how calm I am. I just need to keep a cool head and not panic. I just sort of scanned them, I guess. It's as intimidating as I expect from a veteran cop to be. Why today of all days? Gee, I wonder why. I always imagine detectives as blunt as aggressive, but I guess there are some pleasant ones too. I mean, he's a newbie, of course he wouldn't reach those levels of stuff, I guess. As well as I'm talking. Can't really look away, so yeah, just talk. I'll leave the questions up to him. I've got nothing to ask. Now first, can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? I'll be okay. I'll better off just going along with it. Wow, you work for Hihaka Soups. I heard they've been raking it lately. That true? I don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire. People are loving the new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself. Mido, I guess. Ariel, use hair products. That face of his. Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays all use these things. Is that right, Mr. Okie? Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. That's so. What a time we live in. Sorry, boss is the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washing makes him cool or something. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have all-in-one subs for just that purpose. There are plenty of people. Oh, you're selling that! You're selling products now! You're selling products now! Ah, hear that, Ariel? That's what I'm talking about. You should put more of those. You're riled up. Uh, Get a book. Leaving one alive will be too risky. I still don't know if we can use the curse on 2 people at once if they both leave at the same time. I guess we'll talk with the guy, I guess. What is it that you're doing here? Actually, I'm searching for 7 mysteries. Have you heard of the 7 mysteries of Honjo Detective? Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. A girl who I know is into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Midoriicho Park had one of those mysteries associated with it. What was it again? I'm gonna just answer it. I'm gonna answer it properly. Midoriicho, Midoriicho, Midoriicho. Former Yasuda Gardens. Here we go. Here we go. Midoriicho, Taiko o Tsugaru. Taiko o Tsugaru. Oh, that's right, the Taiko o Tsugaru. This whole area used to be the residence of the Tsugaru clan of samurai. So that's why you were hanging around in the middle of the night. Discover anything interesting? No, nothing though. I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right. I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. Now it's quite late, so you best be heading home. I guess I better keep talking. I haven't really talked to me, I guess. Something wrong? You're free to go. I think I'd feel safer with them here. Quote unquote. I feel safer, I guess. Hold on. Gotta slam the save buttons, don't we? How is it still the detective? How is it still my commander? That's Do we leave or do we stay? I guess I'll stay. Leave. Stay, I guess. Excuse me, since you detectives are around, does that mean something happened around here? Well, we are investigators, so it's indeed related to the case. Don't worry, there's no threat to civilians whatsoever. It'll be a little longer looking into things, but you can rest easy. A while longer, huh? It's not good. It's been my only chance. I see. Well, I'll be going now. Take care. Okazumi. Huh? We're not done. Go on home. Well, I'm very sure one of them is a bearer. Getting them to leave would be hard. Maybe I should go elsewhere before they get any more suspicious of me. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, we're probably going to the school of all things. Sheesh. Is it Komagata High School? Koko Seimon. Here I am in Komagata High School. Kim. Ah, 誰がいる? Whoa, 待って。いた。ごめんなさい。大丈夫? Did you just climb over? Hold on. Yeah, it kind of really stands out, don't you think? Surroundings? Yeah. Daimyo residents were accounted full superstition. Okay. An extra lure in there, I guess. And other things I need to check out? I guess the girl looks. Girl in a school uniform came climbing over the front game. She must be shooting here. think she's hiding her hand. That's a curse stone. That girl's a curse bear. Oh golly. What's going on? Why are you at school this late? I gotta go. Hey, what? Why? Why did I did not press the trigger. I did not press the trigger. I did not press the trigger. I guess it auto kills. God damn it. 6%. How did she get 6%? I feel bad now. Oi! Maybe he isn't the right person to actually proceed here. I don't think he's the proper person to proceed with this one. I'll go here. I think this one's like Q Yasuda Niwa zone. What's the thing here? Oh no, teacher. Fool's procession. No. No. This one. Okay, there's some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance is closed off. Sneaking, however. We're talking about the place, right? Yeah. Good to know the place lore, I guess. Dear Lord, a bit rude, don't you think? I didn't knock the curse. I feel like the curse itself is like, oh, the conditions are working? Okay, that's fine. We're gonna activate it anyway. Oh, hello there. So, have you decided what you're going to do? With your... Oh, so precious. Curse stone? Curse stone? Oh, she knows. As soon as I snuck into the garden, some would have been inside called out for from behind me. I've been waiting for you. I have the curse stone. Her sudden proclamation had me at loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse stone on you wherever I please. If you hand over your curse stone, I'll at least spare your life. That moment, Al gets squeezed out his replies. Let me think about it. Which brings us to now. Alright. Woman in her 30s. Really? Don't tell me you haven't made out of mind. Of course I haven't. I can't just be like, oh, I'm gonna add my stones that enable people to kill more people. Jeez. Not in certain things. Sure, come on. Oh yeah. Not fully, I guess. Such cruel methods myself. No. 7. I need to... Okay, so we need to find some details here before she runs out. I think we're ready to start a countdown, right? I'm gonna say. I'm gonna start a real story for you. Hard time killing you. So I'm Look. I need more lore. I don't try to compare circumstances. Lead you to this. Ara. Yeah? Sotsuki. No, what I? Go. I'll take too long. So we need something that makes her to leave, though. How can we make her leave? That's a problem. Ah, there we go. Muskoya. He'd be in the 6th grade now. If he were still alive. No, the big kids, I'll help look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd say. I always have a strong sense of justice and responsibility. I wouldn't stand by when he saw other kids being bullied. He'd defend them, even if it was much for the bully himself. He'd probably come back home in tears, but only because he was sad that he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up. Okay, I heard enough. Oh, that's enough for you? Yeah, being such a sad story. Just makes me think all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind. I see. So even after what I told you. Yum. I think the key here is like trying to find the right order sequences to figure out the information here. Yep. It's a talk button. So he's trying to revive her son. You take other soldiers from other bearers and add them to your own. Ah, ammo. You have to admit, it's worth trying. So basically, you want soldier eggs, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty. Don't say I got half wrong too. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this as little trouble as possible. Understand? Done. What should be the right sequence here? What's the right sequence? How did you know you haven't already set up micros? Go on then, use it. If I had, you could have activated without all that bluster. Yet here you are. Listen, I don't want you to get the wrong idea. But what? Talking like this instead of killing you immediately. Just a whim of mine. What I meant to say is you're never in position to bargain. Me. What? Is there something I've been missing around me? Couldn't tell. I actually can't kill you, can you? A strange countdown from before too. Threatened me. I'll give it. That's the case. Give it a try then. Only 2 more now. Let me tell you the number. Each. This conversation is over. 0. 残念. Sayonara. So I need to figure out how to deal with that then. How do we deal with that order there? What is the key I'm missing? My Kazuki. It seems alright with a less than favorable result. It is not all in vain, however, as you finally realize how the curse is activated. Fear not, you may make considerate attempts. Okay, fine. Very well. But bear in mind, you must react for him. Think. Yeah, because I have to figure out how to deal with that. It started as soon as we started a conversation. How would that be? Throw away the lighter. Yes, just throw away the lighter. There we go. Because lighter, right? Remember we're in the thing, right? Here. Right, let's come back down here. Remember, we're supposed to be in the evergreen, right? Evergreen? We're here, right? So chances are is that we got the light. We got the light, right? So it's like he was asking for a lighter, right? The private detective was asking for a lighter, right? So just why do you just why throw away your lighter all of a sudden? Eh? I mean, I just I just felt like it. Ah, maybe it was. Oi, you can't turn your back around me. How dare you run away from me? 25% soul drinks. Dang. Up. There it was. Sheesh. Oh yeah, this one, I know this one. I know the spoilers for this one. So, you know what? To save me the effort, I'm gonna just do it myself. Hold on, ちょっと待って. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not even gonna bother this one. This guy's such an asshole. I'm just not gonna bother. I'm just not gonna bother. Okay. I'm not gonna bother doing his BS. So I'm just gonna do that real quick. So we're right now at the bridge, right? Not the persons here. Not persons of interest. The files. ちょっと待って. Content clappers, right? I think this one. Or is it foot washing? I forgot. It's one of them, but I remember when I had to deal with. Remember when Mighty was doing this bug, right? You had to turn off the audio. So I figured, you know what? I won't even bother. What the? What about it? Oh yeah, he definitely is. Those are feet, right? Those are feet, right? So you see that feet? You see the feet? So let's go over here. Foot washing mansion. There we go. So notice it's like yeah, you hear it, right? A man who had visited by the foot every night asked for a friend to trade houses with him. That night the foot stopped appearing. So yeah. Is this his curse echo? Probably. Nihonbashi, everyone. Ew. Cool. That sucked. Okay. You can't just come out of a conversation. What are you, American? Really? But washing mansion. Yeah, that's what I thought. But not like I'm not gonna hear anything, right? I know you're an asshole. I know you're an asshole, so that's why I'm not even gonna bother. Yutaro-kun. Yutaro-kun, you have no chance against me. I'm not going to curse first and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. I got a little more class than that. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Okay. Very well. Chat away. To deal with someone reasonable. But in the meantime, I wanted to know about the surroundings, just saying. No traces on one side. Let's do a bit more scanning. Oh, hello there. Who are you? Oh, don't mind me. Huh. I'm being pincered. That's not... That's not nice. That's not nice, don't you, do you think? Just saying. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? For what? Yeah. No more effective for two of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it. We could split the work and we'll have two counter curses at our disposal. See, the problem here is that in the end, you're still fighting against one singular goal, right? So you're gonna have to turn on each other regardless. So yeah, you might work all in the beginning, but at the end you're still gonna fight against each other. So what's the point? I've thought about it before. And soul drags in one curse don't be moved to another. We'll have to test it. And I can't do that alone either. Let's see. Just go nowhere or fine. Yeah. It's all about survival instincts. And of course, I mean, obviously you have to take these things here. Just to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it. Or you're just gonna have to trust me. Or do you think you can collect them all yourself? I'm at 92%. Huh? See what? That's the amount of soul drakes I have in my crystal right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being We're bluffing right now. But yeah, we get it. I'll keep gathering soul drags on my own. Let's forget about the whole joint forces business. You gotta be kidding me! I called your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. Oh, you little child. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you? Among the 7 mysteries. The resentful memory of the washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it by plugging out your ears. Oh, you lovely child. Why do you think I get everything prepared? You can't plug it up by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it. Hmm? See, wonder why that's the solution. Let's come back here real quick. Let's come back to the mysteries, right? Let's come back to the foot washing mansion. So the problem with this is that it's because they heard the foot telling it to wash. You know, the foot telling them to wash because they could hear it. But notice the end here, right? It's like, oh, the man who has been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him, and the foot stopped appearing. So that means out of sight, out of mind. Meaning, if you don't hear the foot, that foot won't be calling out for you, and you won't die. So, yeah. Alright, there we go, everyone. A voice? I don't hear any voice. There's no way! And yet there he is! Perfectly unharmed! Hello? What's going on here? I'm completely understanding myself! I'm completely understanding myself, but his curse's conditions don't seem to have been met. Here's my chance. You better. Your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here. You son of a... Fine. I'll just be on my way then. Everyone, get ready. It's our turn. But mark my words, I'll make you regret this. Yeah, I mean, yeah, let's turn the audio back up real quick. Oh yeah, we just need to turn off the voice volume, actually. Whatever. How is this? The girl left, though. The girl left him alone. Oof. The girl left. Oh, they have a monster disappear beside him. Oh, there goes the mate there. God, now I've gotten the last of the soul drugs I need. Was that just coincidence? He wasn't able to activate his curse for some reason. Things are going well. Luck must be on my side. That's not the case here, mate. That's just that I know how much of an asshole this mate is, and I want him dead quick. Oh, I should check my curse stone. I should have gained a lot now. What the? Ah! Oh, I got hit. Well, story chart unlocked. The guy does his story there. Oopsie daisy. Pardon an interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. Hey, hello there, new mechanic. This is the screen which will appear when you're opening the story chart. From here, not only you can see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories all over again. I could call this exactly the power that Shogo Okie had sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you'll return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you'll choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. Oh, I mean, good to know, I guess. Sheesh. Ah, cool. By the way, should you use the story chart to replay past events? Do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you've gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led her dying the way she did? You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence you'll be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the light-turned voice earlier, Shogo Oki has no way of knowing that himself. Oh, on that note, I'm curious. Have you determined how many people Shogo Oki has killed with his curse? Let's see here. Hold on. Let me double check. Nope. I have the canal. Full profession. Okay, I got one from the girl. I got one from the woman. I got one from the... No, the secretary didn't have any. But he counts as a kill. I killed the arrogant college mate. Let's see here. 4. 4 or 5. But I have Problem is the last one, right? It's like, did we kill? We did. We turned around, right? We turned around and the curse was used. So meaning Yoko was the first one, followed by the secretary, followed by that random guy on the streets with the darkness thing. And then what else? The high schooler. And it's actually more though. 間違いました? I see. So that's your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is Pilgrim is 0. 1. Well, that is all. Interesting. So what counts as a kill from him though? So that part ended, so we can't go for that one. That's the end of that one, so we need to go back here. So we need to trigger him before... We need to do something before that one. Something happening to Yoko. Okay, so now we got the curse. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Can we not turn around? Yes. Did she faint? Okay, that worked. Okay, that worked. That worked. Okay. So last time we didn't get to stop her in time. But now that we did, we avoided her death, basically. I mean, we personally know what happened, but she's fine. But now that we have that dealt, we should be fine. So that stroke there, that stroke of lightning there was basically us realizing that we got granted the curse. We were granted that curse stone there of the Whispering Canal. And so now that we're here, we should be fine. A bit swapped, I guess. I don't remember what happened. That's perfect. It's safe to me. I'm not worried about you. Oof. So we called out the investigation there somehow. We forced Yoko in there. Oh. Okay, so Yoko is basically forcibly moved away from us right now. So now we're probably just gonna be unalived, I guess. I guess he's just dead. He's just dead, isn't he? I feel like he's just dead. Go on, he's just dead. There's the menu BGM. Come on, he's dead. He's dead. What was the report we got earlier in the beginning? We got the appearance that he was dead. In further news, before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in a Sumida City Park. Yeah, of course he's dead. Who wasn't surprised? The man was taken to hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Golly, well, I'm not surprised. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area around the same time. Yeah, he did. The man said he did. Welcome to Paranormal Sight. That was the prologue. いやー、石山高成さん。いいね。あ、プロデューサー。欧州。カズマ。さすがですね。中川圭介。タタバコ。Oh yeah, it's like back in the 70s and 80s, right? Makes sense. Kobayashi Gen. Development. Kabushiki Gaisha. Jin. Huh. Okay. Yep, it was a prologue. God damn it. Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shogo Oki's story to a close. But this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The roots of the three protagonists have now been unlocked. Harue Shigima, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, who was looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. Yako Sasaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead. Girl who died in suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the right of resurrection. Following these three storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Oh, there we go. That's his story there. Oh. Do we start with Madame? Do we start with Madame? We start with the detectives, or do we start with the high school girl? Gonna need a little break here. I guess 5-minute break before we continue. No, wait. Maybe, you know what? I'll just do top to down, I guess. Top to down order. They're eventually whatever anyway. Alright. We'll start with, Whoa! Those who rock the fire perish in flames! Kill them. Kill them! Flame bearers! Kill them all! Oh, flame bearers will die. Okay. So if you hold something that is, what is it? Can't be ignited in fire, they'll burn to death. Okay. Okay, good. Makes sense. Haunting clappers. So now we got like more precise details, just like how these things work here. So we know the Whispering Canal is like if they walk away. And then Beckoning Lights, Haunting Clappers is whenever someone has like an ignition device on them. So since we got rid of it just now, we got to deal with it. Murder's impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Is this a repeat of sorts? Sort of. Ah! Korose! 聞こえるか呪い主よ。呪い主よ。よみがえりの技術を求めし。呪い主よ。呪い殺せ Names I tell you. Of course, just skipping the details, obviously, because what bother? They say the same thing. Hare Higima of a Shikama Mansion reception room. Ah, hello there. Back with me, ma'am? Back with me, ma'am? I should talk with a more Western voice, but about here with Roger's voice, yeah? Can't say I said anything that happened. That certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I ever see you really smile. Yeah, she looks dreadful, honestly. Look at her eyeballs, just really... Sweet dreams? God, she looks very exhausted. Like, yeah, her son's death really traumatized her, I guess, or really that she couldn't move on. That's why she just jumped on this opportunity. Cool. A lot of samurai. Interesting. Yeah. Not dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. Look at his eyes. fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. I don't know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I really find use. Then why did you buy it? The telephone. This mansion has a private line. The private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not well known, but he's good at what he does. I first visited his office in Alta City and I saw how he dressed. I could hardly believe he was a detective. After talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort. Do you have more details about our dear detective here? Oh, he doesn't have any curse echoes. That's fine. Ah. Uh, So biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet female albino parakeet. Ernestine. Okay. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers. I think I should be seeing that more often. Where are they? Eh? How are there more? Oh, that, okay. Cool. Hanging scroll. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it, but it's been hanging there since before I was born. Dear Lord, do you even know anything about your own place? Sheesh. You know how janky it is, that's for sure. Stereo. It says that I'm buying one. Wait, where's his husband? Where's her husband anyway? Ooh, hello there. I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is? Goodness, you make me jump. It's just a little sticker my son got from somewhere or another. He went up there just before, well, you know what happened. So I can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. I knew it! It's an Honjo from way back in set 1. This is a real collector's item. Excuse me? Don't tell me you never heard of mockingbirds. The what? They're hot as new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. I never heard of them. That certainly seems to matter to you. The best part is nobody knows who made them. They just start screwing around the town, and soon enough they won everybody's hearts. Story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. Think what would turn up here of all places. It's just a good sign, I'm sure of it. Oh well, that's nice. Okay, I'm gonna stick with her. 20? Golly. What am I gonna do with all 20? How could I find all 20 in the first place? Hmm? Approach the net, a bottom shelf surrounded by darkness, jackpot. Late at night on the way home, look up at the first house. Which first house? Shoot. Among the morning green. The first house we encountered, I guess, was here, it goes. Among the morning green, before hearing the history. In the bright garden if you won the lottery. So 2 lotteries there. Wait until you feel like yourself again, detective in private eyes. Okay, so when those 2 encounter, I guess, a ringing telephone booth, excited detective waiting at the entrance in a park where sparrows sing, waiting at an intersection on a bridge pillar at night, unique looking playground, or visiting the park at night. Oh golly. I'm gonna find all 20. Oh yeah, we discovered it just now. Sheesh. Let's check some. Okay, we got a TV there. A clock. Livelier with the usual writer here. It's just me. Where is your husband anyway? Dead? Sheesh. Oh, is that why? They're out on like little. They've been working, I guess, outside often. Maybe that's why. Heart's still racing. This is it. My chance. At long last. Let me bring up the speed. You're in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out. The whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what this is all about? Well, where to start? Go on. Interesting. Very interesting. So, the Haunted Clapper's curse echo appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform the rite of resurrection and gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. So it's all real. Also, I still find it hard to believe, but I guess I have to now. I saw that curse stone appear in your hand myself. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. But evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. Dot, dot, dot. I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence, and isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. Oh man, she is quite let's just say. No wonder the first time we kinda like saw her just now it feels you know. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before I even said a word. It was already there in my head. Clear as day. You just knew, huh? You set onto my soul, along with the curse echoes this resentful memories. I could feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did hundreds of years ago. Wreath in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I could feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. I think I need to kill someone. Oh, whoa. Oh, wow. Man. Don't you have just random urge there? Anyone would do, just as long as they're carrying fire. I see. That could be a problem. You think so? For what I know of you, I was sure you'd seen it as an opportunity. Stronger desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me, anyway. Good grief, talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock for a moment, remind ourselves where we come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. Oh man, the intensity of this. Have we scanned for everything already? I don't know, I feel like I have to keep on scanning. Just in case. Yep, nope, nothing. Fine, talk. About investigation. That's what I hired me for, ma'am. To look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind an abduction and murder of sweet Shigima. Oh yes, I remember. Never did find the one who did it. That's what I'm here about today. In fact, kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone, and I've come up with a grand total of 1 lead. So you said. As far as police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make it some headway. I remember. You were just about to tell me. We're gonna talk about the overview of what happened, basically. Initially, kidnap was thought as some sort of simple extortion. Ooh. Ah. Dang. That's brutal. Halsey doesn't have a curse echo. He's unalive. Sheesh. He died without telling his classmates how much he longed for them all to go out on the hunt for Mockingbird stickers. No, his hidden hobby. Why had to do that to him? I guess more. You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. So, why don't I tell you what I found and then we can make a decision. Alright. Alright, let's see. Okay, kidnapping, I guess. I suppose there's not much point going over kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. The police trace the culprit's calls back to, let's see here, northern Oyoko River here in Sumida City. That's quite a while ago. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from, but it was almost certain the same location that Seiichi was being held captive, since Seiichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Seiichi's normal school commute. Factoring he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house, it's likely he was abducted by a car on his route home. Maybe, but... Exactly. Seiichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten in a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I knew he understood too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible they forced him into the car. The only issue here is there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car without many students around and not be noticed. I know we came forward to say they saw him as suspicious, so that they targeted him at some other time. Or somewhere away from his usual routes. Both of those seem a bit far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? Police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided that the kidnapper must have just gotten lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? The kidnapper managed to convince Seiichi into getting a car, but how? The only thing that makes sense to me is that if they trust somebody, there was somebody that he would have a reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. But all the adults Seiichi knew had alibis. The police checked on them all thoroughly. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew? Or rather, what if the culprit disguised himself as a police officer? That would explain why he didn't find him suspicious. The Shigema family has close ties with the police after all. You would have had a reason to trust him. You may be right. But surely, I couldn't have. Well, there's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point, after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. Here's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When I ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Even kids who've been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Seiichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a pretty strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. They say a young woman approached Seiichi asking for help. What would he have done? If someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions, would have gotten into a car? He might have. The husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. You could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays. If Seiichi believed it, then we might have something here. You think the culprit was a young woman? But it was a man's voice on the phone. She might have been an accomplice. Or maybe she didn't realize that she was being used. Okay. Okay, good luck with the star crafting. I think I'll do this one for until like 4. I'll that's my win. And if I have enough time, I'll probably squeeze in another bit of thing a bit later, but yeah. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she has anything to do with the case. Probably. Oh yeah, that's a repeat. Hold on. So the question is, did anybody see Seiichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See, what I said about people's biases, that goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe if I start asking new questions, I might not get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Suichi's school route, seeing if anyone had seen something. And one man thought he had. Maybe you saw it happen? Well, I can't say that for sure yet. It turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if you could talk in private. Flashback! Let's go! Several hours earlier. Okay. Alright, that should do. There's no one around, we can speak with confidence. Excuse me, what was your name again? Oh, this mate here. Jonouchi. Got it. Well, Jonouchi, I'm all ears. Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Suichi Shigima's kidnapping. Do I have that right? Of course. What else do I look like? How should I know what a private detective looked like? Ah, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. You'll excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who is trying to kill you? A student called Michio Shiraishi. Interesting. A schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty. It's not like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I know what she did. Michio Shiraishi. I saw her kidnap Suichi Shigama. Come again? I saw her talk to him in the streets and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it. Or at least she got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? You can't let her get to me. If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why don't you tell anybody? Oh, you see. If you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl held you scared for your life? What's my accent? So you've been sitting down all this time and you think she's coming for you now that you spill the beans? Yes, that's it, exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying, but that just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified? You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me. Curse you? I'm sorry, but you're losing me here. It's true. Her house, it's... forget it. What I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough. I'll find someone else to help me. Oi! History, is that how we call me? And that's about the long and short of it. I could hardly believe it. At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk. I'm sorry to see that there might have been more to it. And let's just find a girl. Curse or no curse, if she was with Suichi on the day of the kidnapping, and there's a good chance she knows something. And I told her that I did some digging on that man I spoke to. His full name is Kohei Jonoichi. He's a teacher at Komagata High School here in Sumido. Teacher? This schoolgirl. Is one of his students? Oh, wrong voice. Is one of his students? I think that's very likely. Huh? Oh. You want to do some thinking, or you're still... it's still the same thing. God damn it. At last, we got a lead. Hopefully, we'll be a big true looking for. The Rite of Resurrection, huh? I read about that in an occult magazine the other day. Apparently some old books showed up recently with all the gory details. And they say that the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about that. I felt like my prayers had been heard. I got hope. Real hope for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered. What if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I've just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think that if I'd done something differently, Suichi would have still been alive. You can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was their culprit's fault, not yours. I know that won't help any. Grief is funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the right? Guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I could tell how much he meant to you. Something never. But, and this is a big but, if this right is the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Look at her dead eyes. Oh man, she's so deep into her grief that she just lost her care. Look at her eyes. It's like it's so lifeless. So lifeless. That's just messed up. Is that a is that a problem? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all. I thought if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? Hmm. I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance for this. Quite literally, too. Quite literally. That's so, is it? Dear, oh dear, what I've got myself into. If it makes you uncomfortable, you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them. I won't be party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. I'll pay you, or that's a shame. I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say, though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out. What do you have in mind? Well, how about stealing someone else's cursed stone after they filled it with soul dregs? If that's all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee that cursed stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Will you disapprove? Hmm. That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. My. Just saying. Is it still the same thing? It is, god damn it. She's really set on like doing the unaliving of others. About my curse or about the investigation. I guess we'll keep going with my thing. Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? I don't think Clapper says it. That's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that. In that case, my money would be on all the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. Our first move should be tomorrow to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. Well, you need to be ready. The curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere. That sounds sensible. And if I remember correctly, your haunted clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a light on the person. Is that right? That's right. In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people about fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. It seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. You think it's that good? Target can't do much to throw it off, and it has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters too. Just slip one onto your target's pockets. And say that condition was already fulfilled before they even knew you were there. They wouldn't know what hit them. Oh, that's why I unalived the first time around with Shogo. Sheesh. Maybe I won't have to actually use it. I could just sell someone I could, and they'll have to do what I said. That's good work, although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use curse, then back out at the last second. At the last second? What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. We could try right now. That's an interesting proposition. Maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Oh, I see. You're an odd one, ma'am, if you don't mind me saying. And I don't think it's just a curse. You flatterer. Yeah, I think she lost a few of her wires already when she lost her son like that. As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside your normal routine. Alright then, have you decided what you want me working on? Help me with the riot, investigate for the kidnapping. What I'm gonna do? Right or kidnapping? Right? Kidnapping. I felt the dreads of the mate or kidnapping. I don't think there's much proof we could do with the kidnapping though. I felt while investigating the right, you should be able to also get some hints on the kidnapping also. And my son back is more important. I want you to help me with the right to resurrection. Roger that, right it is. Odds are good that other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be doing as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes up, I can start asking questions. I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try and find Miss Shiraishi as the part of the bargain. Thank you. That's more than enough. Now then, I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I found anything new. You should be here and keep a lookout. Alright. There's no telling what kind of curses you might find in the streets on tonight. Don't go outside if you can't help it. And try to be ready for anything. I will. Well, that's all. I should be going. And that's her story there. Wait, why are we still outside? Boy, I thought we checked the thing. Yeesh. Hold on. Do you have the thing? Here? Oh, where did I find that one? Not storage chart, but the files, I think. Here? No, not that. Mockingbirds, here we go. Approach the net, bottom shelf, jackpot. Late at night on the way home, look up at the first house. Approach among the morning green. Reading the history. Ah, whatever. Alright, this one, let's see here. Hi. 1 a.m. 하루에 지금 mansion reception room. So we're just gonna sit here, wait a few things, but then he's like, nah, I can't be bothered. It's been almost an hour since Roger left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened. But he hasn't. So all I could do is wait and wait. Flowers put me at ease, just a little. That old hanging scroll. I see it too often to feel anything from it now. Should I put a record on? No, it's too late for that. Not in the mood for music anyway. Probably should. I don't know how you just can't interact with that mockingbird sticker anymore. You can interact with everything else, but not that one. For some reason. Oh, newspaper. What's this? A newspaper? They're falling off the chair. I mean, I might as well read it, I guess. It's a newspaper. I'll leave them in here for the guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. Society, I guess. Pollution. Yeah, water's been polluted. Interesting. I see no point in turtle. So I guess we have to read all the articles, I guess. Society? Economy. Post-war boom. Ah, yeah, this one's this one's before, what's it, 70s to 80s, right? So it's like, yeah. It's not, we haven't reached the bubble yet. Dollar is down from its height. Further. Culture. Block the arcade area events. I mean, City Pop slaps. City Pop slaps. Everyone attends high school now, even girls. Oh, we don't even bother reading the education part anymore. I don't read much television. Oh, you have to tick all of it, I guess. Comedy boom. Cult. So that's why, huh? Okay, how about culture? Mockingbirds. Yeah. Oh, too old to keep up anymore. Okay, how about economy again? Bank prices are skyrocketing. Makes sense. Alright, so how about society? Probably there's more things here. Traffic crimes. Found a police officer dead in the local park just the other day. Is that what the police detective was looking for? Maybe. Oh, there's more. Suicide at local high school. Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off the roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think. Or maybe it was something about the exam pressure. Here's a reveal. What? What? But, no, this can't be right. Her name. Michio Shiraishi from Komagata High School? Can't be. Okay, so we'll read everything. Time to think. Michio Shiraishi, the same girl who witnessed my son's kidnapping, committed suicide last week? But that means Mr. Jonoichi was terrified of someone who already died. Is that what I meant by a curse? I can't work this out on my own. Maybe Reicher would know. Why would he call? Oh, I haven't left her off the hook, have I? Hold on. Go to the phone now. Oh, there we go. That must be him. Go on, take a call. Hello, Shigema residence. 2 a.m. Wow, we're really skipping through time, aren't we? Komagata Bridge. Dang, we're here now. Yeah, we're chilling up here. Rita called me out to meet him, and we came here to Komagata Bridge. Rita, there's something I need to tell you. Funny, I just thinking that's the same thing. I don't think we need to worry about that one there. Surroundings aren't much of a concern if you ask me. There's nothing else. It's gazing down at water. What does he see down there, I wonder? You go first. Please, go ahead. Alright then. I've been poking around the places connected to 7 mysteries, looking for cursed berries. And I think I found a few candidates. First, the tall man I ran into Kinshibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, and he turned to crush right back around at me. I was out there a second. I figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. Then there was this middle-aged guy I saw in South Rodriguez Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand. Got a very nervous air around him. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Gathering soul drags, I bet. He'd made a good target. Next up is a pair, a young man and woman I saw around Ryogoku Bridge. This time the man came up to me and asked what I thought if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they lurk around here often. Looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul drags in a group might be a decent idea if you can make it work. But with things being how they are, it's gonna be hard to find folks one can trust. They got brass though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. Last is 2 detectives I've seen sniffing around. The police are involved? Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Still, the park got tied to one of the 7 mysteries. Maybe it was a curse that did the guy in. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's got to be up. How do you know where they're from? Oh, that was Haru's voice. Let's just say that when you're in business, there's some faces you get to know. Anyways, that's everyone who's caught my eye. You found them all in so little time? I really did hire the best. It's all in the name, man. Richikai P.I. No, wait. Make that Richikai, investigator extraordinaire. Hi, an investigator extraordinaire. That's a JoJo's post right there. Can we JoJo post that real quick? Hold on. Oh, did I capture that? Yeah, okay, I think I can crop that out later on. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet. An investigator extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Your fashion sense kind of stands out though in this era. Oh, that aside, the middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising, am I right? Whichever we pick, but still too early to make a move. Seems that the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. I guess it's our turn, I guess? Or do we have anything to think? Standing around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. This is my only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to fritter away. Desperation, everyone. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, that girl, Michio Shiraishi. The one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping? That's her. Well, she's dead. She's what? The Shirin who committed suicide last week. That was her. I heard something like that had happened. Never got the name though. Talk about bad luck. We finally got a lead, only to find it turned into a literal dead end. Unless her dad was the whole reason Jonoichi was so shaken up. He said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her to take revenge from beyond the grave? It seems that we're back where we started. Not necessarily. That teacher knows something. I'm sure of it. At very least, I'd put money on him having something to do with Miss Shiraishi's death. That's why he's so scared about being cursed by her. I see. And also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I think I've got a good idea of what he's hiding. Called a hunch. Hunch? Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess? I guess. I can't say for certain, but... Okay. What if Mr. Jonichi signs Michio Shiraishi with blackmail? What do you think? Oh! I got it right! How did I do that? Oh, okay. So, Jonichi-san silenced Michio Shiraishi with blackmail. Probably. And so that's why he got scared shitless when he feels like he's gonna be counter-cursed. Exactly my thinking. Okay, so let's piece that together. What if Mr. Jonichi silenced Michio Shiraishi with blackmail? What do you think? Exactly my thinking. Jonichi knew about Miss Shiraishi's connection to the kidnapping, and he used that to blackmail her into doing his bidding. He made her feel so trapped, she took her own life to escape. That's my read on it. How despicable. Well, it's just a theory. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Jonoichi. You want to tell me something? I've already said everything I wanted to say. Think? Anything to think about? I don't think there's anything else we have to do here. Anyone? Anyone? So I think now what we have to do is just, what is it? Come back to the story chart now. Sumida River. Can I ask some of you, man? Is the Sumida River what you Honjo folks picture when you think of home? I can't say. All I could tell you is that I could hardly stand the sight of it. Hmm? Right, should have guessed. This is where I found him after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I could think is how scared he must have been. How cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve such something so awful? I've come here every day since then. I prayed to the river to give him back. To give me back my son. Day after day after day. You know, in olden times, people believe rivers marked where our world met the next. Hmm? So the act of crossing the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Edo was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated far side of the river with the afterlife. The same place would later become Honjo. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. Oh, we got the picture of the place now. Okay. But then the Ryogoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Meiriki, and just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. Oh, this one's the full map of Honjo, I guess. Okay. As it turned from farmland into a town, the people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. So I'm guessing the river itself is the one on the left side. And then you see like those, what was it? Those straight-ish sort of like rivers, those are canals. That kind of makes sense. Aren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not all they were for. Their purpose was to contain all the corruption that's built up on the far shore, and stop it from leaking through the other side of the Great Divide. Officially, there was a physical barrier, but unofficially, there was also a spiritual one too. So, if I had this right, are you saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife? Exactly. That's why the right resurrection is here rather than anywhere else. I'm sure of it. And it's probably why the seven mysteries and the curses have survived to the modern day. And I guess that would have made this spot we're standing now, right over the water, the border between life and death. If there ever was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think. Is that supposed to make me feel better? Just think about it, man. Well, it's a nice thought. Files updated. Okay, good to know about the lore about like these areas here. I don't think there's anything new to this though. Same thing again. Same with the river again. Ah, soda. Right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you? Go ahead. It must have been about 20 years now when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It's full of garbage and industrial discharge. It's scummy and slimy, and it stank. You could look out the river and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons and just floating. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand. Damn. Dang, okay. What? It was almost a miracle when you stop to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? And that although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have an identifiable scar. And that they could tell had been a murder from the blade marks on the bone. Wait. Are you talking about the Nejima murders? I've heard of it. I'm impressed. I assume you were but an elementary school at the time. I wasn't really aware of them then. I've only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. Holy damn, okay. Oh, wow. I mean, when you think about it, when the river was so polluted back in the day, I guess it kind of makes sense to see that it's covered up much easily. In relative terms, I guess. Unidentified human bones. Oh. Interesting. Wow. That is pretty messed up. Suppose Nejima chose her victim for no specific reason, but he was a target. After keeping her locked up for several days, he restrained her, sealed her mouth shut, and oh, wow. Ooh. Ouch. That's really messed up. I don't know what came over me. I know it was wrong. That is pretty messed up. This is of interest. Oh god! A man who made the headlines over 2 decades ago, it's the perpetrator. To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just parting around me. Something like that. Instead, the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and flowed out to sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. Sorry story for everyone involved, huh? That's funny. Everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself. That's right. Which is why the riverbed is the last place anybody would go looking. Also was the killer's thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it in the big city. And it made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, if you chopped a body into tiny pieces and threw it in a river, it would rot, quickly and discreetly, and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him later, shortly after. Umichika Nejima, the man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it, if it couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered the same way. Very messed up, honestly. Police never found any evidence of other murders in the end. But the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? That same thought spread throughout everyone's mind, and they started to avoid this area. So really, this river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least, that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting? I could see why you didn't have any good memories about this river. With all that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason that you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you knew so much about the Nejima murders. How could I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand. Oh, the police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nejima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. Uh, I guess it wasn't just the killer's day. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. Oh, there's more about the river you want to talk about. Jeez. Something wrong? Not really. It really just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Nejima murders. So it has. Not spooky or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Hmm? Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they're found to show remorse and desire to reform themselves, of course. That's right. I'm impressed you know so much. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate in society. I've heard they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodation. Oh, really? I keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report for regular checkups. To avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities so that they won't be recognized in the workplace. My, the way you put it, it's like you're saying Fumichika Nejima could be out with parole now. Back in society under a new name, with nobody any the wiser. It's possible. As it happens, a little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if that was Nejima, but our discussion just now did bring it to mind. I see. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too. What was it? I was passing by I was passing by Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor. And I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Nejima. Oh? He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remembered too. I told myself I was seeing things. But perhaps it was him after all. That's a hint. So, what next? The big question now is to what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the seven mysteries. It's unlikely that the other curse bearers would come all the way here. I could finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. So yeah, there's nothing we could do right now, so we have to suspend. So suspend basically means that, oh, we're kind of like locked in a thing, we can't do any progress, so therefore we need to do whatever. That's why I have that one. Dang. I think I caught up to like Maichi's like thing, like just like that, very quickly. Dang. I was hoping that we would do this much faster, but you know, with me voicing everything, I guess maybe that wouldn't have been quick enough. How much time do I have? You wanna risk it? Yeah, I'll risk it. I'll risk it. I'll try to deal with the detective's path. Okay. I'm gonna go in with the police detectives, everyone. Let's go. 11 p.m. Former Yasuda Gardens. Ah, little young lad here. Hey, boss. Forensics are all done. The crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home. It's just us now. Park should be able to open up back tomorrow if like nothing ever happened. I've doubt we got many visitors after everything that's happened. You'll be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. Occult stuff is pretty popular right now. Didn't you know that, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them who the purpose. Somehow I doubt they'll be that simple. Yeah, but you know, I've heard that high school girls are really into this spirit board thing these days. Yeah, yeah, you love your old Ouija board. Everything. Supposedly you could call on spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. That'd be something. You could try it out yourself if you're so interested. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. But no! Stop messing around. You think you're really gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? Sounds like you know all about it. You gotta be open-minded. If that's how the police work, it's gonna be from now on. What a sinner. Don't make me laugh. Okay, good to know that I have spirit boards here. So yeah, obviously this one's layered out so that it's actually for the English version. The Japanese version obviously has the hiraganas all put out here, hi, ie, and obviously you got the gate there. But yeah, yeah, you could consider this as a Ouija board, I guess. Ika Aereo. Listen up, Aereo. You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult. I don't care if it was ghosts or a cult or what. Whatever it was that did this, I'll get them. I'll promise you that. Oh, you've got the right attitude, but we don't even know if this is a murder yet. Biases weaken our judgments. Get too fixated on one thing and you'll stop seeing everything else. Aye, boss! So, now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. Now? It's getting late. I figured we'd head straight homeward from here. Come on, we got to go over the info we gathered. And what better place to do than here at the scene of a crime when we could soak up the atmosphere? Soak up the atmosphere? The hell's there to soak up? You must really get into this occult stuff if you got off being in a place like this. Wait, even being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way! Oh no, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here. Rhymes. Ah, fine, let's get this over with. Aye, boss? Former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokohama, Ichome, was originally built as part of Daimyo estate back in the Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extended renovations. There's not a soul around at this time of night, quite doesn't even begin to describe it. Generio. A detective of Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. Sergeant. Okay. Yeah, he's first time leading a case. That's nice. I mean, would help to get things a bit lively, let's just say. Don't think there would be anything new from here. Pond. This pond, they say it used to flow into the Sumida River. But the river became so polluted that they cut it off. Ah. That makes sense. You don't want those, you don't want that terrible water quality to just flow back in, I guess. I got a bad feeling about this case, and my gut is ready to roll. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. About the case, I guess. So, early in the morning yesterday, a staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. While there were no obvious external wounds, the fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of a struggle means that likely it was a murder. The Smith office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer, and we were tasked with the investigation. Ah, later has style. I think it's important to know his name, I guess. What we need to know is figure out what happened, whether there were foul play involved. I think that's about sums things up. But, boss? Yeah? Is this case really important enough to assign to someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but it's all about their higher-ups. I'm sure they got their reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It'll all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Think about that. The only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. Mr. Salt must have been something special about him, right? Maybe. Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to. Some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right? You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that? You picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. It's our duty to get to the bottom of this suspicious death, especially one involving an officer. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida Community Safety Bureau. 27 years old, single. I'm gonna screenshot that real quick. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles and education. His rank was senior police officer. You knew him well, didn't you? What was he like? Yeah, we were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or two. He could be a bit rowdy, but he was kind of a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or worse, he wasn't the uptight type of cop. The man always showed empathy. I heard he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it comes to rehabilitation. Sounds like we lost a good one. Yes, we did. We truly did. I knew being cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but it's never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks, but he was at the top of our class. Only problem was he took on so much, he had the most unfinished paperwork too. I always felt we would need an unusual guy like him to help us solve our unusual cases. So, we got the mate here. Rest in peace, my man. Yoshimi Hajime. Don't worry, you're plenty unusual yourself. Me? I'm the most normal of my classmates. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. There's one even weirder than you. There. That's the same thing. About the victim, I guess. Hajime was quite the bad boy in school, apparently. He ended up with the police a lot. Said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him to get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. Said it was the first time he ever took his studies seriously. That's a good story. Not that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. Hey, I said in his honor, you should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field. You just say it like that, like it's a sure thing I'll die. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me the most, boss. Oh, come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt morale. Well, I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can already see it. Ariel! No! Why'd you come to get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on that head of yours. Yeah, that'll be sight to see. I can't wait. You can't wait for your own death? Get it together, kid! Jeez, you really are something. Thank you? Okay, more about the victim, I guess. What about the victim's family? The Yoshimi family is from Dasenjun, Adachi City. Hajime's parents died a long time ago. They lived there all alone. No siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge, old-looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted. And he lived there alone? It looked like the home of an old noble family. It was hard to imagine him being in such a delinquent living in a house like that. There's that bias I was talking about. If he's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated. That's a bias too. We never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk, so I don't know too much about it. Oh, one more thing. Yeah? Hajime was engaged. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school. Over 10 years, they just start talking about getting married. What's her name again? Showed me a picture of once. She was a beautiful woman. That's so. How terrible for her. But she may know if there's been anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her. Yeah. Her fiancé may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at the Civil Police Office has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. Hey, boss? I looked into the case that Hajime was running. Oh, great. That's the kind of stuff I want to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died? Oh... According to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. Uh-huh. First was the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamizawa last week. Ah, yeah. I did hear about that. Ooh. That girl's name was Michio Shiraishi. She was a second-year student at Komagata High School. It seems as though Hajime had contact with her even before this incident. Hmm. So she had been troubled for some time. It's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so she struck up a conversation with her. He was sure that there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Must have been trouble at home. That's what he thought too. It seems that he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said there was no problem, so there was nothing else he could do. Now she's dead. It's possible he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. That's why he was looking into this Michio Shiraishi then, again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened to her that drove her to end her life. But ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigation. I see. And you're thinking that it may have had something to do with his death. We'll have to find out what it is Hajime discovered. Alright, let's check with the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow too. Oh, there's two more. And what was the other case he was looking? This one is also related to a Komagata High School student. A troublemaker named Hitomi Okuda. He seemed to be the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good. Juvenile delinquency. Fun. She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault, and battery, you name it. Hajime was working on for her for around 6 months, and she was finally starting to open up. Then he met up with the girl the day he died. Well, every school's got its problems. I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on without him. Right? Just when he finally found an adult that she can trust. She might act out without someone to help her get through this. We'll have to make sure the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. You can't rule out the possibility that meeting with this delinquent girl had something to do with his death. Then we'll have to interview her too. Ah, yes, you're right. She may have been the last person to see him alive after all. I'll Sumida to introduce us tomorrow. Though who knows if they'll actually let us talk to her. That's what we hired you for. Get a little boy's charm on them if you really need convincing. Yeah, I'm sure they prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it, I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me at least. Oh, I thought I was. You were? Is this just how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed. It's probably just me, actually. Well, don't think you can get away with that with other people. So anyways, boss. Were you even listening? We got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the two Komagata High School cases that Hajime was handling. I want you to speak to his fiancé as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow. Okay. Good to know. There's more about the other stuff, right? Oh, here we go. As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy is done. From what we've seen, though, it appeared to be just some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no record of chronic illness and had no physical wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. Dying in the middle of a park like that certainly seems suspicious. Found signs of the struggle at scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We've got people trying to identify those prints. If we could find who they belong to, we might be able to figure out who this whole thing out. This would not be nice if that were the end of it. The only thing Hajime had on him was his badge and his wallet in his pockets. So we could rule out a mugging. Though there probably aren't many people who think to try mugging a cop as big as him. I've also heard that Hajime got in a fair few fights in his younger days. Started judo once he became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly. Sounds like the perp would have been pretty strong to take on Hajime. Probably. Time of death was around 11 p.m. 2 days ago, outside of the park's operating hours, of course. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. 11 p.m. the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here in that time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but there's a small gate that would be fairly easy for him to get through if he wanted to. I would, of course, be breaking and entering, but what do you think, boss? It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason, and since it seems like someone else was here with him, would have called a mirror. Oh, that does seem likely. They must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime met someone here to discuss something in the secret, and then they got into a fight? No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned something. And you would think it was mediated. That would mean they called Hajime to the park with intent to kill him? Well, there's still a possibility that it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. We should be able to get a closer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Right. It's to me. But either way, I'm so glad you're back in the first division, boss. I've always admired your work. You're a good god to me. Hold on. I don't always like barely see the subtitles. I'll take a proper screenshot here so that I can make thumbnail next time. Oh shoot. Never mind. You're the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Ah, yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but yes, that's because it's true. I can't believe you got transferred out of the first just as I was assigned to it. So getting to work a case like this now, just the two of us, is a dream come true. Happy as I am to hear that. Oh, how should I put it? What is it? Is that true? If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. Oh, I screenshotted that. Huh? But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going to sell out, boss. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Why do you run your mouth like that? It's getting late. You must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we'll get out of here soon. Yeah, I get it. I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. Oh, really? Funny, I've been wowed by you too. Wait, there's still more? How's there still more? On topic of family, what's yours like, boss? What's wrong with you prying into my personal life all of a sudden? It's just that I never heard you talk about them or anything. Oh, are you single? Shut it, there's none of your business. Did I capture that right? Hold on. But I wanna check my files real quick to see if I got the screenshot ready. I need the thing after all. I need the thumbnail. I need a thumbnail for like the next time I stream this. Where is it? Screenshots? I think no. I had another thing here. Remote, right? So. There, I got a chief. Ah, I was a few frames too slow. Ah, whatever. I'll try to deal with it later on, I guess. Well, but since I joined the force, I've been thinking. The department really pressures young officers to get married. I wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that, though. How should I know? I've caved to the pressure myself and got married 20-something years ago. Huh. So then... God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, I'm sorry. Can't believe she gave up a guy like you. I was never home much. Too focused on work. I've come home late only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. It's sad, especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out at first? It was already too late then. By then. You better be careful, Ariel. You say that, but there's not much I could do, is there? That's the nature of our job. There are many who could really understand it, not unless they're involved with police work themselves, or related to someone who is... But wait, you have a daughter, boss? You really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. Come on, I promise I don't mean this the way it sounds, but how old is she? Gee, she don't know when to quit, do you? I just try not to look so intrigued. She's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college. Wow, a college student? Man, love an educated lady. Stop that. What kind of cop are you, making baseless assumptions like that? She's living on her own, though, huh? You must worry about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. Oh, she hasn't told you? Probably because she knows you'd follow her around. Everywhere. I would not. I don't think. Come on now, we both know that's not true. I know, sir. I know, sir. Listen here. You might look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. What? That's supposed to be a compliment. I'll keep up with you. We don't talk about this. How's there still more? Oh, that reminds me. If I got married 20 years ago, it must have been right around the Nijima murder. You know your history. Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied the kids in the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. All that was just cracking the case, finding a guy, was all just happenstance. I'd really rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make you screen crawl when you learned about it at our academy? It did. We were all terrified. Sounds about right. No one could believe such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. If I had overlooked one little thing, we may have never caught him at all. I think I remembered hearing that there was only one charge brought against him in the end. That's right. We didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but it may have struck Fumichika Nejima in the cell, but there was no victory. He always had the upper hand. And all the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victims' his classmates. It already has been 20 years. Oh. God damn it. This is why I try not to think about it. Sorry. Alright, time for the occult stuff again. So, all this occult stuff, have you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? The right to resurrection thing that everyone's talking about. No, not you. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Here's what people are talking about. It got nothing to do with our job. But don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, realer somehow? The whole thing started right here in Honjo in Sumida City, so I thought that maybe cut it out. Nothing good can come out of getting involved in the rites of whatever with the record of fates. Sounds like you know all about it. Boss? Are you secretly into the cult? Stop that! Seriously, this ain't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the rite of resurrection after a body of yours died, but bringing the dead back to life? That's the stuff of fantasy. It's not real. So don't go hoping for miracles. Got it? Oh, we got everything. Okay. I think. Clean. That's where the victim was clean now. Oh, boss, I think that about does it. Right. Let's call for it tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. What's that? What curse is this one? Huh? Boss, what's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile. Damn it! It was that case all along! Do not be fooled. The true life, it is no rumor. Believe me. See the truth. Boss! What is it? Is there something over there? Ah! Those who deceive with falsehoods and untruth are hung up forever in eternal darkness. Kill them. Kill them! Those who spread lies, kill them all! Okay, we got the Evergreen Beach. Oh wow, this is very useful though. It is very useful though when you think about it. I was like, oh, you want to fool me? I'm on a live view. Dang, okay. So we've gone full on Ace Attorney right now, I guess, with our thing. Ah, so that's why. Because the reason here is that, oh, look at this, right? So the people thought it was a beech tree, right? It was like, oh, how is it still standing up all this time? And then after a while, they realized, oh wait, it's actually an evergreen. And evergreens obviously can last like even in the colder weathers. So it's like, yeah. So it's like demystifying the lie, I guess. That's actually my experience. A very useful case though for him to use. So yeah, there is that. Ah! Sa, korose. 聞こえるか? Was it? 呪主よ。よみがえりの秘術を求めし。呪主よ。呪い殺せ. Korose, I guess. I don't think there's like a change to it. I guess Nori Korose is fine. Oh. Boss! Boss! Boss, what's the matter? Don't tell me you really went senile. Sorry. I'm fine. There you go. Yes? I have some bad news. Oh no. Senility is kicking in, isn't it? No. We got a bit of trouble in our hands. Looks like we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, there goes, I guess. That's done then. Okay. So with that said, I think we'll wrap up today's gameplay for Paranormasight right now for today's stream. Yeah. Next time we're probably gonna continue on here. I want to say I can bridge off at least until like day 2 finally, at the very least. Obviously, like we're halfway in this one, right? We have this one as well, so I want these finished off, and then yeah. So just for like a little head start here. Yeah, Park 1, 2, 3, 4. And I have Park 3. Oh, that's like a little tilde there, I guess. At Part 3, Quest for 7 Mysteries, Part 1 and 2. And then she kind of lost her mind, I guess. Not Dreams, Nice Thought is currently suspended. F here. Okay. Crime Scene Investigation, Part 1. Yeah. Next time I'm gonna stream, I'm gonna start with our police detective, and then make our way down. And then once I can't progress anymore, I'll go to Yakko. So we got some pieces of info, I guess, there. So we got the janitor that we need to be concerned about. So they mentioned earlier, like there's a janitor right over here at Nice Thought. They mentioned that a janitor is gonna be there. Lurking about in school here, and it seems pretty suspicious. So chances are is that if we're gonna go to Yakko's thing, we need to avoid the janitor. Otherwise, we'll get in trouble. So there's that to be looking out for, I guess. So yeah, all right. So if you're just here to watch today's Paranormasight stream, then be sure to leave a like because we're ending it here today. Next time, Saturday. I don't know. I definitely won't make it to Halloween though. So, I don't know. There's also Resleriana's like event story though. So I also want to read that. So maybe do that like before tomorrow's Kikasho. So yeah, maybe I'll tell you Resleriana tomorrow, and then I can hop in straight to Kikasho. But I will like put the thumbnail as like Kikasho only. But yeah, there's that. And then after that, yeah. I don't know if I can squeeze it in Mondays. Yeah, I know there's no voices, so that's why I need to read it myself. calm down. But yeah, I think it's it. Yeah, tomorrow Kikasho with Atelier Risleriana event story before that, and then when can I stream? That's a problem. I don't know when I can stream. Probably I'll just have to guarantee weekends, I guess. Just again next Saturday. Next Saturday is guaranteed, so yeah, I'll just leave it like that. So if I can't stream on the weekdays, whatever, Saturday it is then. So yeah. And that's it for Paranormal. So yeah. Alright. For those that are gonna leave here and not gonna listen to the That's done, that's it. I'll see you guys next time. XPPlayer out. As for everyone else, we're gonna be hopping over to our good old friend's Twitter to do our That's done because reasons. Yeah. Man. I think I got like a bit more progress than what Maichi did in like 2 streams, equivalent terms. I guess there's that going on for me. Slot 5. Yeah, we'll do that. And we can exit, I guess? Exit? Yeah. Return to title. Yes. Otsukare. Otsukara, I guess. I don't know how you're supposed to simplify this. That's actually around 4 hours directly though, so we're fine. I think we're good. Let me finalize the tabs I want to look for here first. Yeah, I guess that's fine. That's fine. Alright, let's toggle this one there. Close the game here. There goes that one. Almost tripped my balls there. Okay, we're good. Well, what's my thing here, right? Yeah, that should be fine. Gonna need another like 3 minutes to set things up real quick. Oh no, loud volume. Hey. I think we're good. There we go. How's that? Minus 40, minus 30. Speak minus 30. Yeah, I guess that's fine. My neck. My neck hurts. But still though, makes you wonder like how are we gonna progress until day 2 at this point? Like we're going through like 5 characters apparently, right? One character is obviously they finish a storyline. We have 3 that are ongoing. And there's 1 more to fill in the gap to really complete the whole thing, so how we're gonna do that, I have no idea. Where's the thing? I have to close this tab. This tab? Where is it? This one. I had to realign the whole music again, but yeah. I haven't really, actually didn't put enough time reading. Oh yeah, before we do the Zatsudan, I need to figure out like a USB Blu-ray drive. It's been bugging me for the past week or 2 actually, like which one should I go for? Like, do I need to go all the way for like the UHD kind of ones, or do I just have to go for like just a standard one? Just a standard Blu-ray one. Like, that's really causing me trouble here. I'm like, wondering how I'm gonna sort that one out. But yeah. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but yeah. You know what? I'm not gonna wait for entire music to loop. We're just gonna hop straight in. Right? How's it going, XPPlayer here, and welcome to another episode of XP where today we are gonna do a lot of Zatsudan as always, like every week. This episode is gonna be uploaded on Monday or Tuesday because I'll be streaming on Sunday. So yeah, a bit delayed there. But yeah. Yeah, that's the thing though. It's like I was wondering like which kind of like 4D like or whatever like Blu-ray thing drive that I want to get. I need to figure out which one I need to get though. Because there's actually not many videos out there that really shows like how, like which ones do they recommend, because all of it's like either low quality or I have no idea what it is, or it's just that too little info has been shared about it. So I wouldn't know how to deal with it. That's a problem about it. But yeah, as I try to like solve that throughout this podcast, we're gonna go ahead and go through the typical stuff. The SEI updates. We're starting off with Kaolin, and yeah, they have goods over there, right? Over for the Kinyobin Shijimi. Very nice, very nice. Like you could see people using this for sure. But look at that, they got like little measurements here. 明日は朝10時だからこれぐらいで。Tomorrow I have to start at 10 a.m. so just do it here. And the next level here is what? 俺たちの毎日はこれぐらい飲むけど。Our Maichi can drink this much. Or this one. Vibes. 上げていこう Vibes. Let's get those vibes. So we got actual measurement levels for this. Oh man. So yeah, there's that here for the mug. CGB mug there. I got a little padding for the mug, I guess, if you want that. I got this one as well. Chopsticks. Yeah, CGB chopsticks, CGB stuff as well. But a bunch of little extra stuff here. Yeah, that's the whole hiragana thing, isn't it? Yeah, that's just hiragana in it. Why are all the hiraganas in here? Probably it's about the niche thing. Like, oh, what's the most lewdest hiragana? Nu. And as you can see, it's like yeah, they got hello. Yeah, okashi no yori. I don't know. It sounds nice though. I guess fine, very nice. Yeah, of course we have the thing also, the Anige 11. So yeah, the guy kind of like claimed that he was good at darts, but then he's like, oh, he hadn't played it for a long time. He's just starting to come back into it. Yeah, it's fun, I guess. It's like starring as like one of the main characters for, was it Under Ninja or something like that? That's a current season anime. So there's that, I guess. Oh god, the BGM's all ruined. I had to manually add it in post later on. Oh, damn it. What's the whole point of earlier? But yeah. So it has Shijimi there. Also more of the merch. Susumae. Tokyo Sake Collection. Apparently the thing's still available until 22nd. I'll just look at B-side for that one. And we have this one here. Yeah. Just a special performance appearance that they'll be doing for the Kitakyushu event, the festival. That's it. Yeah, Kitakyushu Pop Culture Festival. So they're gonna be there actually. Kaolin's actually gonna be there for like several things actually. One of this for Seifuku Kanojo. Another's like for a solo career also, and yeah. A lot of reasons that she's stacked there also. Third reason is also because she's the tourist ambassador for Kitakyushu. So yeah, multiple reasons. And honestly, I really like the aesthetic of like the outfits here. Apparently, they said the whole sailor uniform aesthetic comes from Fukuoka. I don't know how true that is, but I mean, cool, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I really like this aesthetic, right? Like a bit see-through on the sleeves here. It really adds a new touch to the whole sailor outfit as like aesthetic. Very nice. But yeah. Obviously we have nice natures like SR card right there. Nice. Koakuma Love. Yep. I typed my long comment of appreciation for that one. This one here, Ikenai Kyo. Gold ship. Gold ship really, even though she didn't really win at all, it's like, yeah, she really, as expected, left like quite a large impression to everyone. It's like, she's the goofy Uma that everyone loves and appreciates, even if she loses. So there's that. Maida food. Yes, Mishi. Look at all the stuff you're cooking. Yeah. Tsutsugasaki. This was based off of a idea actually of director Kawamura, the director for Anigasaki. It's like apparently it's his idea to think like, oh, I was thinking about suits because one, you know, she wanted to have Yu-chan to have like the same outfits as the idols, as the girls also. But at the same time, you don't want Yu-chan to directly dive into full-on idol outfit. So considering that his interest was also into like girls wearing suits to look cool, he decided to put that here, expecting that the management would get mad at him. But then the staff was like, okay. And so that's where we have Tsukasaki. And somehow, after a long chain of random stuff, we have a proper collab. We have a proper collab, everyone. Nice, Shizukasu. Shioko with the tail do. Pretty nice. So, yeah, I mean, that's... Yeah, I mean, just look at that. Their hair slicked as well. Got braids from Mia. Interesting. I don't think that Mia would be one to like have her slicked up like Kanata, but I guess it is what it is. Emma's like a OL. Sasuga OL. Yuppon Setsu as well. After like hair buns up, pretty nice. Kasumi, very nice. Shizuko going full ponytail though. Yeah, guessing going full ponytail with her ribbon instead of the half pony. Yeah. Shioko though. Shioko's ponytail. Ever since the OVA really just unlocked something in this for that. But yeah. Very cool. Would I don't know, would I should get this? Probably. I mean, considering that you could probably tailor this into like a proper workspace, maybe you could actually like wear this one. I can imagine myself like wearing a suit and then wear like a yellow or blue tie or something like that. Yes. Trying to flex your Shizukasu without telling your Shizukasu Oshi. But yeah. So yeah. Also to connect the previous like Seifuku Kanojo thing, they added the touch feature. So it's like, oh, you touch certain parts of the interactive character here. So in the case Yui-chan, you get to hear the sounds. Let's just say I've been enjoying myself a bit with the sounds there. So yeah, if you're interested, go check out the website. You can do that one. PlayStation can't touch this. No, you can actually. It's available on PlayStation 4, however. For some odd reason, Seikano is not available on PlayStation 5. It's available on PlayStation 4 though. I don't know, strange, but yeah. But yeah, again, a bit of the Kitakyushu promotion also. So she's the MC? Special guest for the Kitakyushu Marathon 2024. So yeah, very cool. And it's very nice to know that like Kaoni is like really taking part on like the take part of the local stuff that she does on over there. But yeah. And hold on, let me try to open up Seifuku Kanojo's website real quick. 違う。ちょっと待ってて。wish list. Yes, that's right. I shoved it in my wish list. Oh, man. Alright. So, yeah. PS4, Windows, and Nintendo Switch. Except for Windows, you have to use a disk drive, a CD drive, to actually play the thing. So that's why I was thinking about the whole, like, that's why I was thinking about the Blu-ray drive, right? Not only so that I can actually listen to Kaorin's songs and Maichi's first album, it's also to play this game. So yeah, it's not available on Steam, but it is like on a disc. That's why. So there's that. But yeah, I mean, very cool, I guess. Very wholesome, very cute. It's for all ages, so yeah, it's not gonna be full on ecchi part. Hold on, I'm just gonna have a little teaser here. Do you have the sounds on? You have the sounds on? Yes, we do. 69%. Why did I said that? Alright. Hold on. Oh, I had to skip that one real quick there. I'd really do something to my thing. So yeah, I gotta be careful there. Concept, I guess? Or system. No, system. So yeah, it also has like lets you use like these sort of like social media sort of thing, I guess, aspect to it as well. So it's like you have like sort of Instagram ripoff there, a line ripoff here. Yeah, pretty nice. And yeah, what can I say? Yeah, that's gonna hold on. I'm gonna silence the music for stream only. So yeah, You have to imagine it if you're watching it on the VOD, but on the actual upload. But for those on stream, behold, uh, yes, we're just hold on,
そこめっちゃかゆかったんだよね。腫れてるでしょ。
hold on, hold on.
もうからかわないでよ。
はい、助かる。But yeah, you get the idea. I think you get the idea. But yeah, and of course, there's a lot of stuff we can deal with here. But I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah. Would I order this? Well, quite likely. Quite likely. Once I get my Blu-ray drive at this. I tried to figure out where it is because at least in Hong Kong, it's like it's not on the large like electronics chains. I have to go to like those brick and mortar shops, and not many actually are selling like specifically the Blu-ray ones. So I need to figure out which exact one I need to look for, and then I'll look for the store. So yeah, that's why it's really taking a while to figure out what to buy. Yeah. I'm used to doing a little audition also, so Cardin's promoting that as well. So yeah, what's this? Boys audition, I guess. So yeah. I mean, if you're interested in that, I guess if you're in Japan, that is. But yeah, 7 blades. Dippy is there, I guess. What else? Oh yeah, this one again. Again, just connecting onto that. There's like multiple reasons again. One's for Seikano, one is for the solo artist live, and the other reason's the ambassador event. So yeah. A lot of things that she's going back for Kitakyushu for, so pretty nice that she got to contribute that to her own like city. Yeah. Wish I would have that kind of pride on my own city, but not really. Oh yeah, another reason. Wow, even more. Ponnomichi. Even though this was like Hiroshima actually, but yeah, it's close enough. So they have a little exhibition there also, so yeah. And she's gonna be up there for a talk show. Man. I think the reason why they're like, oh, let's get Caroline on all these things is because not only she's on as like one of the key says, like most popular says in Kitakyushu, she's also close like the areas that have their stages based off there. So yeah, it really works in her favor though. All these things. So I mean that's nice. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Last Sunday when I was like live streaming about the Shuka show. We have this one here. So Kaorin's over at the virtual Nakayama racecourse, sort of like a metaverse thing. I don't know. Kind of meh, honestly. I'm not really too into that, so I wouldn't bother too much about this one. But yeah, so that's Kaorin's update for this week. Yeah, a lot. I'm not gonna say. And then for Mayuchi, So yeah, she have publicly talked about the thing. What happened here? What happened to my phone? So obviously this was announced. So her album, Smile My Style. The 10 songs are already announced, so there's that too. This bundle comes in if you ordered from Gamers. You bet I'll be betting the first limited edition. So not only will I get the first limited edition of the first album, I also get this little Gakuran set here. Makes her look a bit ikimen, that's for sure. And a little like yes. Family restaurant sort of like outfit. Nice. Nice. So here are the 10 songs that Maichi has. Sing So Free, Esora Shin. I don't know how the English of that goes. I don't know. It's probably Esora Sing. I don't know how that goes. This second one's really a mystery to me. I don't know what that is. Go for it. Non Sugar Schrödinger. Daisy Days, Kimi ga Suki, Natural Girl, What's Kawaii, Zenzen Daijoubu, and Smile My Style. This one's very straightforward though, Kimi ga Suki. So very interesting to see how Maichi's take of a romance song would be. We heard Kasumi-san's take. How about Maichi's take? You know, would be interesting to see how that goes. Yeah, most of these are pretty positive. Most of these are pretty positive. Maybe this one's probably a bit, I guess. You know, Zenzen Daijoubu. It's like, oh, maybe some bad stuff will happen to me, but I'll be fine, sort of thing. That's at least the vibes we're getting from this one. Esora Shingu, however, I'm not sure how that goes. I have no idea how this is going to be translated. So I wouldn't know until like they bring that out a bit later on, so yeah. Looking forward to it anyway. Hold on, I need to deal with that notification on my phone real quick. So yeah. These are the extra bonuses that you get from the thing. Okay, here's the extra bonuses you get from like buying on like different markets and stuff. So if you go to gamers, you have like the little bromides here. You got these bromides, large bromides here, A or B. And then you have this one here. If you buy from HMV, you get this, what's this? Poster, I guess. Poster calendar. Yeah, poster calendar. That's pretty nice, I guess. And then if you go for Tower Record, the one that did like the collab thing with Ryoran outfits, the Gakuran outfits. Yeah. Ryoran outfits, you get this one here. A poster calendar again. Dang. That's pretty cute though. Not gonna lie. And then you have this one. If you buy directly from the Universal Musical Store, you got a B2 poster. Animate, you get the can badge. A tin badge, basically. And if you buy from Amazon, you get this mega jacket, I guess. Chances are is that you might have like random signs. Like Maichi would be signing the jackets for you. So there's that also. Wait, hold on. Why do I have no notifications on my phone? Hold on. Oh, that one. Okay, we'll talk about that a bit later. Hold on, can I go back real quick? There we go. Right, so yeah. And of course with that celebration there. So we have like the release event, like sort of like touring, I guess. So it's like release events, celebration. You have all these stuff here. So they plan for an online event on the 11th and 14th, but not sure like exactly the day. You have one in Tokyo on the 15th, online on 16th and 23rd, and then Tokyo again on 24th of November. My birthday? Hello there. Someplace in Tokyo. Unfortunately, I won't be there. Unfortunately, I won't be in Tokyo on that kind of date. Hell, I would have like planned like half a year beforehand, but no, I'm too late for that. And then we have another one also in Tokyo, and then we have Nagoya on the 17th, Osaka on the 18th, and Tokyo again on next year too. That's a long thing, that's for sure. That's a long like a release like event, sort of like special. That's a lot, dang. But then this one's already set in stone, so these ones will start first. So Osaka, the 3rd of November will be the first event there, a signing event. Kyoto will follow after that, the afternoon, actually, the nighttime. That's a tight schedule. I know, like the trains only like take like half an hour between Osaka and Kyoto, but dang. Oh well. Yeah, that's a busy like touring event, I guess, for Maichi. Interesting. Yeah, but about the unit life there, Maichi is on the Grand Champion magazine with Agapon also. So they're kind of like featured there, not like a full feature, but like a few pages of them. Actually, this actually looks sick though. This looks nice. Yeah, you know how I was talking about like the Seikano, like how there are like the sort of like see-through sleeves that I have here. It has the similar appeal actually. This has a similar appeal, and I'm all for it. Let's cut it. Let's cut it. I have Agapon obviously with wholesome stuff. I'll get to Agapon a bit later. I'll get to Agapon a bit later, but yeah, very nice. I also had the live stream. Live stream that happened earlier this week. Very nice. Fan Factory. Free Talk was next week, I think. No, it was this week. Yeah. Pretty cluttered. Last Sunday we have Maichi playing with Koko-chan. There's that. I think that's it. That's all the updates for Maichi, I think I need to be worried about. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, Hinaki-chan. Ooh, probably me. So Salt Lily Scramble. So apparently she's gonna be performing on stage again. So, Ain't that lovely? A lot more things here. And yep, as expected, she's gonna be going on Paka Live again. How many times do they have to get Hinaki-chan in Paka Live? How many times? I feel like she appeared like at least 2 times at least at this point. Don't appear too many times, you're gonna get fatigued. Hadare! You know, you got the debuff. Watch the debuff, Hinaki-chan. Don't come out all too many times in a row. But yeah. Yeah, this one here. Apparently there's this one too. So apparently at the same day as like Hinaki-chan and Agapon are going for like their like talk show over in Kyoto University. They also want to be going to this one too about Boshida Rock sort of thing, where they hear stuff from the producer there. That's nice. Rajione Gasaki, obviously, Agapon's back, so that's cool. And in an off day, Chemi Hinaki-chan was supposed to go there in Disneyland. But then beyond that, Miyutan and Shir-chan actually are kind of like joined in also. And so they all went to Disneyland. Ain't that lovely? Only you could be a Disney adult. Sheesh. I mean, nice to have a good day off there. Very nice. And then, yeah, a little live commentary of the anonymous meeting. I guess I'll talk about it later on my own update parts. But, yeah, I think that's pretty much it for Hinaki-chan. I think, yeah, that should be it. Alright, Agapon! Alright, let's scroll down, I guess. Let's just scroll down. Okay, so there's this one, extra tickets. Interesting how they have that set list here ready. Fan club event. She already has like some of her set list like sort of revealed, I guess. Which interesting. Interesting. Suwa sort of thing. 5 of her own songs. 可愛くてごめんね. I mean, let's be honest here. It's only time before we hear all the Niji members sing 可愛くてごめん. Like Maichi sang it. I remember Moipi should have sang it, I think, sang it on one of her events, I think. So Agapon's also gonna sing it, so that's cool. Kaorin sing it? Not yet, but please, Kaorin, 可愛くてごめん. That'll be great. Fuwa time. She did that cover before though. I'll talk about the MV later. But that's the fan club event set list. Radio Nigasaki, that's fine. Cat. Yeah, nice for the cat. Where's that little random treat that she had like on the day off? There we go. I was like, morning! Today's a relaxing day. I don't have much to do, so I'm gonna play some games. 30 minutes later. After 30 minutes of gameplay, I'm tired. That happened, I guess. Yeah, obviously we have this one here. Talk about fan meeting again. MV. We'll talk about that later on as things go. And yeah. Yeah, 30 minutes. 30 minutes got her exhausted. Sheesh. Golly. I mean, I guess there is some attribute of gameplay, I guess. Agapon on this like a school outfit here. On the MV. Yes, a bit controversial, I guess, depending on who you ask. I was like, just for like a build-up first. Did you notice this? Can you see this? It's normal for them to interact. She's co-hosting for his program for this month. That's why they're interacting. It's because she's gonna be she's a co-host for his program for this month. So yeah, there's that. Yeah, she's also there, obviously. Anything else I'm missing? Ah yes, the talk show again with Hinaki-chan. Let's see here. Any more? This one? Yeah, we're gonna talk about it later. And in terms of the lyrics, I mean, it's fine, honestly. It's like, yeah, moving on and all that stuff. Moving on from past romance. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, you definitely have lived a sad life. You have at least had that like little thought of like, oh, a spark of romance. Surely you at least had a little bit of that. If not, you kind of like missed like your prime time for like hooking up with people. I feel like high school is like that best moment for it. Why do you think there's a lot of anime about that whole point about like dating in high school? That's the whole gimmick, isn't it? But yeah, right. So yeah, we're gonna go through the lyrics first before we go that one real quick. So yeah, 天気予報明日は晴天だね. So for the weather report, tomorrow's a bright, shiny day. Let's see. 待ち合わせした日のときめきを忘れない. I can't forget the thrill we got on the days we're waiting, I guess. 遠く聞こえるクリクション。クリクション。Well, what's the friction again? I can hear far away. 待ちわびた日の空白を飛び越えた。はい。今なら何でもできる。Honestly, it's like this one's like more of a reminiscence things. I remember that time. I missed that time. I don't know. Happy times, I guess. 通り雨が二人の距離を詰めて。濡れながら笑って走った夏が揺れる。傘を差す手が今はもう遠く君に届かなくても。On a rainy day, our distance is closing. I guess our distance closes in. We laugh our way as we get wet from the rain. That's it. And walk under the, I guess, wavering summer, I guess. That's it. Let's see. I mean, yeah. Obviously, you get the vibe here. It's like it's more sort of like, oh, reminiscing the times that we had in high school, something like that. You know. And so it's like, yeah. 抱きしめたい。Yeah. 告げる。白い息が朝を告げる。それで構わない。今君が感じる。また夢会えなくても。退屈な愛しく思うほどに。カラフルな君と毎日総称したらただ嬉しくて。それでも切ないいっぱいになる。当たり前じゃない眩しさとか、掴みたかった奇跡すべて。と言ってもいいよね。question, I guess. question に答えるのは今でしょ。I mean, yeah, it's like, yeah, really just moving on, I guess. Really, the whole thing is about moving on, I guess, while reminiscing the good times of like a little like romance, I guess. Say goodbye, Namida, maybe, but this one's more to like a romance tones, I guess. Like, oh, back in high school, I had like a little, I dated this other person, and our times together spent was great. But now that we're far away, I could only reminisce the good times we had then, but I can still move on, sort of thing. So there's that theme, right? That's the theme of this song, right? But here's the thing. We move on to the music video. So, yeah. Well, it's more like shouting part, I guess. It sounds more like something you hear in an album, honestly. Or like the end of a concert, I guess. 夢じゃない。恋 was it 愛じゃない。恋じゃない。was it 君と一緒に was it 進んでいく something like that. Rock and roll, everyone, rock and roll. But yeah, I feel like you're all overreacting, by the way. It's like, yes, I get it. Okay, we have the Japanese side of things where it's like we have the gachikos in Japan where it's like they're crazy in love of agapon, you know, idol, wholesome, or what's it, purity sort of stuff. But at the same time, it's like, I mean, yeah, it's mostly from the Japanese side. But then all the foreigners are like, stop it, don't stop it, you gachikos, you gotta go touch grass. I mean, okay, cool, I get it. Say that in Japanese, please. Come on. They're not Japanese. The Gachikois are mostly Japanese. Why are you saying that to foreigners? There aren't many foreigners out there that are Gachikoi to Agapon. That's for sure. So I feel like there's just like an overcompensation of like the reaction, honestly. It's like overcompensating. Yes, I get it. I get it. But yeah, but still, Yappa Agapon ii. Daisuki desu. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. I think this has even more comments than Hajimaru Welcome. That's the whole thing. Yeah, yeah, you're all just overreacting. Like, stop it. Get some help. Just pay them no attention. I'm pretty sure they get the message now. Stop it. Get some help. Speed on destroying your career. Cry more. Cry more. I'll like the cry more one. Whatever. Yeah. 炎上してると聞いたので耳きました。声優だから歌唱力ないけど炎上するほど音痴ではないだと思いました。So let's see here. So I heard that Agri was being fanned up into like some drama and stuff. So that's why I came here to listen. Since she's a seiyu, her singing isn't exactly worth praiseworthy, but not to a point worth worth flaming for. Yeah, the mate missed the point, by the way. なんで炎上したのかわかってないやん. You have no clue why it's flaming. Why it's up in flames. But yeah, I mean, let's be honest here. It's like, bruh. Look at all this. It's like there's too many overseas comments overcompensating. Okay, no need to deal with it. Okay, we can just ignore it. Just ignore it. There's too much. You don't have to like hard defend like that. This one's like a little troll comment, I guess. But like, I mean, okay. It's like, what is it? It's like for a fire that's like, what is it? The size of, for example, this tapestry. It's like you're throwing the whole Nile River on it just because you see that fire spreading. Like, God, you don't need to put that much counterattack to this. Calm down. Sheesh. It sounds like you're overreacting at this point. Like, I get it, okay? Gachikois are huge predator balls. It's the whole toxic idol culture that people are growing here. But still, it's like, let the Japanese sort it out with themselves. Let the foreigners deal with the foreigners, the Japanese sort with themselves. They have the capability to deal with that. I mean, yes, it's toxic, but the only thing that could really change is really the Japanese themselves, so, yeah. Yeah, while we could probably blabber to counter it on our side, but you can't really do too much. If they want change, they have to do it by their own hands. It's not like we're gonna put on a whole America mode here. That sounds like sarcasm, though. That sounds like sarcasm, though. Aguri has betrayed us! Man. I want to cry, but I can't get tears. Man. The things about these things. Sheesh. Yeah! 男の人がいる! No! I'm dying in there! Man. Sheesh. Golly. What's this? Hold on. Come on. And a proper long cringy one real quick. Come on. Where is it? That was weird one. That was a weird one if you ask me. I mean, yeah, honestly, I feel like it's the overseas over-countering, let's just say. Yeah, over-countering. Yeah. This one's just spam at this point. Well, okay, not really though. Agapon wa minna ni totte no idol ja. Tsurai ja. I thought Agapon was everyone's idol. It's painful. I don't know. Sometimes you can't tell between sarcasm or if it's a gachikoi when it comes to these sort of things. But yeah, I mean, sheesh. Sometimes maybe it's because some people are just fanning it to play it off, but yeah, what can I say? Let's see here. Ah, but that later tonight. Yeah, there's plenty of it to play with, honestly. What can I say? Let's see. Can we go for like the older ones? Oh no, that's it. Let's see. Yeah, there's not really that much Honjo. People are like I don't know. People are like overreacting here, honestly. I don't doubt, or probably the comments are just deleted. The gachikoi comments are probably just deleted, but nah. It's not that intense. The overseas are just overreacting. Overseas fans, stop overreacting. It's not that obvious. It's like you're giving too much attention to this vocal minority. Calm down. Calm down. You don't need to call wolf when you have like so many sheep. But yeah. Let's see here. Let's see. Any main things I need to worry about? Not really. It's not really much to be concerned with, honestly. I mean, yeah, we can have some laughs and funs, honestly, but yeah. Imagine if there's a yandere song that the Agapon's gonna sing. It probably fit in that one. I don't know. Yeah, it's the same comment again. どうしてじゃAgaponは男の人を絡んで欲しくなかったっちゃ涙つらいっちゃ涙no. I mean, Mimori is actually like, you know, Muse already like isn't really a full-on thing anymore, right? It's kind of like gone are the days of Muse that are actively on duty. I mean, maybe Starlight, but even then, it's like they don't think about idols when they think about that one, so there's that. So I'd say Minorin has much less drama when it comes to that. It's more omedeto than that one, honestly. But yeah. And then you also have these comments, these ones too. What was it? 男の人出すのあれば、あえて顔を映さないで欲しかった。What was it? If you're gonna put the man in the MV, at least don't show his face. And then the next one right after was it. Agaponに汚いタオル渡すの。Don't give a dirty towel to Agapon. Don't worry, we'll get to the problem scenes. And obviously we have these ones also too, like what's it? 手がだけとか、後ろ姿がだけとか、カメラは男性の視点だとか、そうして欲しかった。楽曲と歌詞が好きな分、映像がショック。I like the song, I like the sound, but the visuals of a man in the MV really shocked me to the core. Yeah, what could I say? It's just reaction then. That's what I told you, overseas are just overreacting here. Calm down. Just show your support. You don't need to care about the whole gachikoi thing, honestly. Right, we have the problem scenes, right? The problem scenes. We have the problem scenes. Oh no, that's before that. Here's the problem scene. Here's the problem scene number one. Right. Right. This Agapon gachikoi fans are like, no! My precious idol's hands! No! How dare you touch him! How dare you touch her! But yeah, this one's problem scene one. I mean, this one's whatever, right? This one's fun. I guess the gachikois would still be like, the boy, a boy does it, how dare they? But maybe a little bit more just like, oh, Agapon, I can see Agapon like doing that. But then obviously you have that hand touching scene there. Right. This one. Okay. Okay, disregarding the whole gachikoi thing, I call this shot BS. Look at this. What is this shot? what is this shot? It doesn't. It's not even. It doesn't make sense. It's like, oh, she tries grabbing it, but then so for the next scene suddenly shifted. Like, I mean, whatever, fine. Touching is fine, whatever. Hand touching is whatever. But where's the continuity in this? Makes sense at least. Like, hey, at least have him like reach his hand up there and have a touch there. Like, at least make it consistent. Like, my critic is not even got the whole gachi boy. Oh, my idol's been, what's it? My idol's pure hands has been dirtied by this pig. But no, not that. I think my complaint here is the consistency, the continuity of this. Oi, what happened here? I mean, maybe the director is going on to something, but at least come on, make the touch more natural. Make it more natural at least. It's like, oh, Agapo's trying to reach it, but he's also trying to like swap hands, and they actually touch. That would have been better. The consistency of this thing, sheesh. Obviously, again, like I said, it's a whole sort of like reminiscing the good times that she had in high school. Like, you have this one here, obviously, like chatting this one. Oh, hey, I mean, I got my times too in high school. I mean, I mean, hey, that worked. Hold on. You see this? This is the tears of the gachikos of Agapon. Gotta slurp out the tears. But yeah. I mean, yeah. Probably that. I mean, personally, it's like, I mean, yeah, I mean, I do have some sparks of that too, even in high school. I mean, even there are teachers like, oh, don't even think about romance. You need to focus on your studies. Yeah, you know, sometimes it's too late when you realize that, oh, you spent too much time on your studies that you didn't do romance. You know that regret does happen though, honestly. Yeah. You only get to do a high school thing once in your lifetime. Like, yeah, studying is important, but yeah, you gotta have to use that time to also like you know, deal with this kind of stuff. Maybe socialize or something like that. Hey, if you have a crush, perfect. The perfect time to take the L and not suffer much consequences. Most they could say is like no and probably give you some slanders, but even then it's probably just ignore them for the rest of the school year or something like that. But still, it's like, yeah. I mean, who's to say? Maybe Agapon actually had dated someone on her high school ages. I don't know. We wouldn't know. But yeah. I'll say, this one here. Oh, no, my favorite idol's being touched on the side of the shoulder. How dare he? But yeah, obviously this one's another one of the scenes there. Yeah. Where's the next problem scene? Ah, here we go. Next problem scene. Boop. Yeah. I mean, obviously that's a little teasing there. But yeah, I mean, yeah. It is what it is, honestly. Like, I mean, yeah. Sawatana? I'm just going on whole Sawatana? Yo, come on. Come back here. But yeah, you get the idea. Yeah. Honestly, it's just putting a bit over, I guess. That's like more like a little like flashback thing, honestly. Because obviously in the current times it is that she's just reminiscing the things on the whole thing. But then when you see like the more brighter colors, the more warmer colors, that's like showing you, oh, it's a flashback. So yeah, it's just a full flashback thing going on here. Alright, the next problem, where is it? This one, I think. No? No, where's the towel scene? This one. What is it? Listen, this scene here. What's it? Remember that comment there? Agaponi kitanai tawaru so that's where this scene comes in. So yeah. I mean, let's be honest here. Yeah. I mean, not in a whole gachiko sense, but in just a hygiene sense. It's like, hey, the maid used a towel. I mean, it's definitely dirty, but I mean, I'm not the whole point of gachiko thing. I'm just hygiene, mate. Hygiene. If you want to give it, give tissue. That's how I did in high school. That's how I did in high school. I was a tissue supplier at one point in my time. Good lord. I'm getting so much tissue in my high school days. I'm basically called the tissue supplier. I don't know if I should take pride in that, but almost at one point I almost started charging them for giving all that tissue. But yeah, you get the idea. It's like, yeah. Hey, if you want to give someone like this, right, high schoolers, if you want to do this, give tissue. Give tissue. A towel. If you want to give a towel, give a dry towel. If you don't have a dry towel, give tissue. Okay? Tissue. You have enough tissue, you give that to enough people. People may start appreciating your efforts. Anyways, enough said. But yeah, with that said, I think that's fine. I was saying the whole rock and roll scene, everyone. Rock and roll. Let's go. I have no idea why they added this end part here, but you know what? I guess that's a creative decision. We'll just go with it. So yeah. So that was Agapon's MV right there. So, is it exactly problematic? Nah. Is it overly compensated by all overseas players? Yeah. Is there really that many Gachiko members? Not really. Not really. I feel like it's an overreaction. Again, calm your balls. You don't need to overreact this much. There isn't that many Gachikois out there. Okay. It's not Ode Harushia we're talking about here. Sheesh. But yeah, so I guess that's all I have on my take on the MV. Very nice way to like resonate with like people in their early 20s, I guess. Early to mid 20s. You know. Early to mid 20s. If you're in your early to mid 20s, you had like a high school romance thing and you never got to see your crush or your date anymore. That sort of thing because you haven't talked to each other in a long time. Yeah, there's a good song to reminiscence those times. So yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. There's that. Right, so on to my own things again. It's like we never learned from Ura Harushi, sadly she left. I mean, she still has her, what's it, Mikeneko account, right? I think she's still active in there. Either way, I don't know how many accounts that she has to go through, but whatever. I guess she'll still find her place. Maybe she still haven't learned her lesson and still keeping with the whole girlfriend of experience her thing. So, whatever. It is what it is. But yeah. Alright, so yeah, off to like my own like feed right now. Obviously I tweeted that one earlier. Maichi finally talked about it. これぐらい余裕. Yeah, yoyu and the point like, oh, I definitely have some breathing room here as being the regulars of Shijimi. Makes sense, Maichi has been there pretty often, you know, so hey, why not? Yeah, good news for Kitasato. She's on the Tokyo 5th race, 2-year-old new horses. On the what's it, the debut races. Sato no Diamond, Daya-chan's son, I believe. Doba or Himba? Hold on. Son, I believe. Let's see, what's the name? Has won the debut race. Here we go. Aphelion, a 2-year-old male. So a 2-year-old colt, the son of Satono Diamond. Oh, Silk Racing too. Won the debut race of Turf 2000 meters in Tokyo. Very nice. But how many lengths? I haven't checked. I thought I could check it though. Hold on. データベースじゃなくてレースじゃない。計測記録? What happened? I didn't check. How many wins was that? How did they win? ルメール騎手、騎乗アフィリオンが大外16番枠から逃げ切り V. Okay, so he was on the far outside. He was on far outside gate 16 and managed to run as a front runner. Win as a front runner. That's nice. Sophie, nice. And then earlier today also, Kyoto 5th race, we have the second popular, Kita-san Black's son, blue eyes, I guess, blue-eyed girl. Is it a girl? Oh yeah, it is a girl. Himba, yeah, female horse. Juko-san later. Blue-eyed girl, an actual girl. So a 2-year-old filly of Kita-san Black. it has won her race over Kyoto at what was it? Oh, sure. Was it 1600 meters turf? So interesting. Yeah, there you go. Kitasato Falls right there just got their debut wins right there from the get go. Beautiful. And then yeah. If you're doing Umamusume, do be sure to race on Kikasho once a day, so you get your Diagen pieces, your OG Diagen pieces. So just that. In the future, but it's probably going to be much later for the daily legend races for Kitasato, because obviously their Kikasho races only just popped out like earlier, like this month, right? So yeah, it's going to be much later before that. Now see the theme song for Atelier, so there's that one there. Bang. See, that's why I don't focus on too many mobile games, because I keep forgetting about them if I do that. But yeah, the American racing Japanese horses that are racing there, Chafriar, will be racing on the Breeders' Cup turf, 4th of November, and then MKL will be racing also in America. Several others will be racing too. Songline will be on Breeders' Cup Mile, I believe. And this one's a senior of Kikasho for Kyoto Racecourse. Eddie's birthday, happy birthday. And then, yeah. I started to realize that maybe I should start doing translations for like the Nekkeiba like tweets and stuff. So I started doing that. So yeah. Luckily, no one was injured. No horse was injured either. So that was nice. Oko-chan's also going on to Chiemi's program again. Beautiful. Here's the extra stuff you get if you get Agapon's like 5th single. So yeah, you got the uniform one, you got the wholesome one, you got the sweet love one, the Yubisaki heart one. Yeah, very cute. Very cute. Very nice. If your whole Gachikoi thing, I guess you can have more of these. Beautiful stuff, I guess. And then yeah, Rina-chan's board is on display. 36,300 yen, but dear lord, 150 plus voices, and it reacts to your emotions. Faceless YouTubers rejoice. If you don't want a VTuber model, but you want to still express yourself in a video, congratulations! You just have a device that fits your perfect needs. Beautiful. You know what? Whatever. We don't have anything like this now, do we? We don't really have anything like this in the anime industry, right? So, hey, first mover's advantage. You could price it whatever it is. The prices only come down when there are like more people there are. It's like similar to like the the Apple Vision thing. The Apple Vision thing that they had for like the whole thing that they made, like it cost quite a bunch. Yeah, they're probably gonna get it even cheaper if we had like this go popular. But yeah, I mean they come in first, obviously. So obviously they have a premium here to cost more for these kind of stuff. So yeah. And considering the functions it does, honestly, it's expensive, but it seems like a pretty viable thing for a, for a like a face, for a YouTuber to use, honestly, or for a streamer to use that doesn't want to show their face. So yeah, I guess for me, I think for VTubers, it's like yeah, I'll be interested in trying one, but at the same time, it's like I feel like I'll be much less restricted. Like for example, like these certain movements, like you don't see me put up my mic like this real time, right? Like yeah, there are some flexibilities of being able to like do a flesh tuber, let's just say. So yeah, until that advantage is sort of like properly dealt with, it's like yeah. I mean, while I do have my thoughts as a VTuber, it's like I think I'll just keep the way I am, honestly. But yeah, it is what it is. Again, Hinaki-chan with the Pocket Live 34, whatever. It's fine. I think my light is getting darker, I guess. A bit unfortunate. I can't bother to reach the lights. Can't be able to reach them. This one here, this is my live recording. This is gonna be next Sunday, not tomorrow. So luckily there are streaming tickets. I need to check whether they're available for foreigners to apply though. That's it. Senjaku chiga. Kochi. Hold on. I want to see if I can find it though. Can I? It seems like I can. Yeah, there's like Choei Can I buy it? Can I get both parts? It would be nice if I can discount this, surely. Are there like any bundle discounts? That would be nice. I say that even though it's like 6,000 yen, right? But let's see here. Okay, so let's see what they have here. Okay. Okay. So, for example, if we sign in and decide to sign up, it seems like you can do it overseas anyway. So yeah, at least that means I could probably like go ahead and watch this also. At the same time, though, there is Akiten to worry about though. That's a problem. Akiten is 1540, right? Kami ga kita. So, if you don't know, Akiten, the Tenosho Autumn, it's usually held at 3:40 p.m. And based on this means that I could technically watch both parts and be able to catch up on the Akiten race also at the same time. So yeah, so that's why tomorrow is Kigasho, and next Sunday will be the Akiten. So yeah, plenty to deal with, that's for sure. So yeah, I like to stream more of these also, like my live reactions to the things. So yeah, pretty nice. Susumai on the other hand, not really though. Even look at this. Honomi Yui, the character Kaorin's voicing, the same year's classmate as you. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. さすがにガチ恋しちゃう。ガチ恋。But yeah, I mean, let's see here. Anything I'm missing here? Little major outfit swap there. Let's see. Got Aisha there, I guess. The one that got second in the Korea Cup. Korea's like starting to get up, improve on their horse racing thing, so hope to see improvements there. Yupom skit. Yeah, because they have that little session of that one too, also. So there's that. Ryza has this one as well. This one. Sutsukasaki. So that's what I mentioned earlier. I translate that one as well. So yeah, this one is major news. So if you remember Liberty Island, who won last week's Shikasho in order to get the Phillies Triple Crown, she is racing for Japan Cup, going up against Equinox, going up against Duodois, going up against Title Holder, going up against Continuous, going up against the top class of horses in the world, at least in Japan, and a bit around the world. There's not many like confirmed ones from overseas that I would say were powerful. Maybe Mosudov. If they brought in Mosudov, that would be nice too, but I don't see him registering, so a bit unfortunate there. But yeah, this is perhaps the next major next major Japan Cup that we have ever since 2012, I believe, where All Favor was racing against Gentle Donna after All Favor raced in the Arc and got second. That was 2012. And Gentle Donna also got her Phillies Triple Crown. And Gentle Donna won by a nose. Like, there wasn't too many Japan Cups that were memorable, but after that one, there was the 2020 Japan Cup. That one has an even greater impact because it was the year Triple Crown, undefeated Triple Crown, Contrail, that went to the cult route, the Satsuki Derby Kikasho. And then you got that year's Triple Crown as well, they're intact. Undefeated too. So you also have, what was it? You have a race on the Shukasho, Okasho Oaks, and the Shukasho. So she was the first undefeated Triple Crown. You actually saw her in the anime also. So there's that. And then you have the previous Triple Crown, Phillies Triple Crown, Almond Eye. So in 2018, she got the Phillies Triple Crown. They went up against each other, and they got places 1, 2, 3. It was such an intense race, honestly. It was really mind-blowing just how amazing it was just to see that kind of like thing come all together. And to see that sort of like something similar to that happening this year Oh man, this year's horse racing is really getting hype. Not gonna lie, really getting hype. So yeah, so there's that. About the more Marichi stuff. We talk about the stuff there. All favor. Look at all favor. He looks cute. He never doesn't look like a tyrant. He's not a tyrant at all. But yeah, passed away. Yeah, Langford passed away at 31. Honestly, really goes to show, like, yeah, it kind of can live to pretty old ages. Nice, he should live to 35 after all. So yeah. Yeah, Shu-chan with Jimmy here. No Disneyland gimmick, I guess. Yeah, I talked about this earlier on the thing. Again, Mikakuin, pretty neat, very neat photo book. Again, I probably should buy all of them, but I'll get to that point when I cross that bridge, I guess. And yeah, this one is the new weigh-ins for the races for Kigasho. One to take note is Soul Orient number 14, son of Kita-san Black. Duresa, son of Duramente. Tastiera, son of Satono Crown. And there's one more, I believe that was son of Daya-chan, Satono Diamond. I forgot which one was it though. Not Heart's Concerto. No, that's a different one. Who was it? Who was the son of Satono Diamond? Where is it? Not Top Knife. There's some outlandish name, I guess. One of these, basically. One of these is Satono Diamond's child. So, yeah. 4 of them all racing together. So, it's Horse Racing 2015 all over again. Please, if you're not into horse racing, real-life horse racing in Japan, and you're into Umamusume, please watch this year's horse racing. It's awesome. Please watch it. It's cool. Watch it, please. But yeah, Pensan again with another, like, another Kaorin fan art. Beautiful stuff. But yeah. And next Thursday, I believe, is this one. Yeah, next Thursday is the Sutsukasaki live stream. Collab live stream. Beautiful stuff. Hinaki-chan, Nat-chan, and Shu-chan. So yeah. Yeah, we'll have to see them all in suits though. Yeah, I think Agapon also tweeted about that. I like, oh, it's nice, Hinaki-chan in suits. Let's wear it together or something like that. But yeah. So I started following Tokyo Sports Keiba also. Yeah. They got more behind the scenes footage actually, so that's beautiful. And yeah, I also did Netkeiba solid here in translating what they happened. So yeah, Netkeiba decided to retweet that, so I mean, I guess I'm in the right, I guess. So if you didn't know, Netkeiba was spammed by these like Twitter bots on the replies. So now they said it so that only people that they follow or they tag can reply to the tweets that they put out. So that's why they have that. And you know what? As a consequence, look at this. I got that. I got a receiving end on my part also. Sheesh. But yeah. Honestly, it's like honestly, paywalling, I don't feel like it's a proper solution because it's like you're just signaling to the bot makers is that, oh, you just have to pay like what? Well, how is it? $8 a month or something like that, and boom, you got a bot. You can put your bot in there, and there's no problem. What's $8 gonna do to someone who's gonna make a bot farm? Yeah. Also, there's like down too. It's like somehow New Zealand, Philippines got the short end of the stick, being able to like paywall you just to use the app. Weird. Let's move to Mitsuki, I guess. But yeah. In the meantime, there's stuff. Okay, here it is. Here's the chart. So Satono Crown's child Tastiera, Kita-san Black's child Soul Oriens, Duramente's child Duresa, Sato Diamond's child Satono Grants, right here, and Duramente's other child, Season Leech, I guess. So yeah, it's 2015 all over again. It's beautiful, honestly. Damn. Yeah. Just in case if everyone's wondering what are the lists of the Umamusume conversion list, I went in and checked out the things later on. I confirmed that these are the names here. So I guess the ones that really did matter are Maria Light. Okay. So in Umamusume, you have River Light. So in reality, that's Maria Light. Keep this name in your back. Keep this name in the back of your head. She'll pop up a bit later. Gold actor with all Hayu. Hayu means actor, by the way. So yeah, all Hayu. These puns, I tell you. So yeah, another one to remember, gold actor. And then another one to remember, Lovely Day. But Lovely Day is actually not one to remember as much because she's the winner of Takurazuka Kinen on the year that Gold Ship screwed up on the gate exiting. So yeah, the whole the whole 12 billion yen incident. Yeah, Lovely Day won that year instead. So there's that. Yeah. When you hear siblings in terms of Umamusume, they refer to like they have the same mother. If they have the same mother, that means they're siblings. So yeah, there's that to be aware of. So there's that. With that said, I think that's it. So yeah, I also did like proper descriptions of like what Nick Keiba was showing. Also, it's like, oh, like what are the events there? What are the details? What are the courses? What are the slopes? What are the key points to like take apart from it? So obviously I treated this one up and I quickly retreated with Nick Keiba, this demonstration of the thing. So yeah, again. Oya Yori Kiku Nakayama Kebajo Arima Kinen. We start from the outer course. We go up here. Remember, there is a slope around 200 meters before the end here, so there's an upslope. And then going up again. We're going up another 2 meters around the first corner, going down a flat. It's mostly flat here. It's mostly flat until the last 200 meters or so. So, Jaja Umamusume, the runner recovery that recovers when you go up a slope, makes sense here because you're going to recover at this point or perhaps this point or this point. Maestro is pretty much a given. You're going to recover in like this corner here. So yeah, General Umamusume is actually pretty good for Aramakinen. So good to know. Kita-chan can get used to it. Ignis Fujin also. And then yeah, you have this one here, Kyoto Keibajo. This one's for the Mouse Championship. Starting off for the back straight, going up the slope there, sharp decline to the fourth corner, and then this is pretty much a flat line. It's pretty much flat here. So yeah, final straight 400 so meters, quite a lot of space to go around. So yeah, pretty easy, to go through. So there's that. Mejiro Ramona is finally added. Pretty intimidating, gotta say. Yeah, intimidating for sure. But yeah, I think I'll end the stream here. Yeah. I think that's it. If you guys enjoyed today's stream, be sure to leave a like and subscribe for more. Yeah. That's it. I'll see you guys next time. XPPlayer out. I screwed it after.